All right. Mic check. Perfect. Perfect. Good day, everybody. Good day. Market is open. The bell has rung. We are on standby. Another bearish open here. But keep in mind, we do have 10 a.m. news. So I'm not sure we'll actually be that bearish off the open. Let me go to the higher time frame and put in some levels real quick. Break down this daily chart, things of that nature. I'll start on the weekly. I want to know if we're inside any weekly areas of interest. Or monthly, let's see, nothing there. Weekly fair value gap, nothing there. All right, cool. So what is happening? We're taking out these lows. We took out 1, 2 swing lows in here. SMT off of those lows at the moment. So for now, I'll give price a little bit of time to show us if it wants higher. If it doesn't, then I would say price is coming back for this low. So you can mark off this low as a potential draw. And you can mark off current day's high, basically pre-market high, and yesterday's high if price wants to go higher. 4-hour chart, what are we working with? Bullish order block, down close candle, nice move up, sitting right in this area. Let's see here. Nice. So yeah, that's a nice area of interest for higher. Hasn't been mitigated yet. You see it was left open. You got all the way to this down close candle. Price pushes higher, tries to go lower, fails, pushes higher, tries to go lower, fail. Anything in here pretty strong for higher. Oh, we're actually driving into there now. This is probably going to be a nice buy scenario finally. Got a nice breaker structure here, push up, generate these internal lows. Now we're driving and sweeping these internal lows. Price could try to make a recovery here, especially with the SMT down in here. All right. And how bearish the week started off, right? It's only Thursday. So if the beginning of the week was super bearish, you can anticipate the end of the week might show a little bit opposite, show bullish price action. So that's what I'm thinking here. We'll probably see some sort of bullish opportunity. Let's go to the 2-hour chart. Let's take a look. What else is in this area? Yeah, it's all the same. Very precise, very clean. Those lows right there, you can include those just because once we sweep these, I would look for higher. Potential draw. If this level breaks, definitely target here. All right, now let's go to the bread and butter, 30-minute. What are we seeing right now, right? So the first thing that comes to mind when I'm looking at this, when I was doing my draw up this morning, is this candle here. Notice how we've been stuck inside of this 730 candle range. Haven't shown much strength underneath it, which would be this low here. Mark that off as a potential bottom. We sweep that low. Beautiful. We sweep that low. Nice run higher here. Wow. Nice run higher here. So I'm noticing, like I said, we have this range here. You also have this candle up above it, but man, this is nice. All this is happening before 10 a.m. open, so nothing I can really do here. But you can see that we have this up close candle, price slams lower, right? So if price does push back into this area up here, I think shorts may step up again. But for now, I think that this is a good draw for higher. And this is also going to be your session. Okay, so that's your pre-market high. You have your London high. Let me mark off this real quick. London highs. Nice. Asia highs up here, which I have those highlighted already. That's a really nice trade off of those lows, right? You see what happened, right? The same trade I was thinking about. It's just happening a little bit too soon for me. So I'm not going to chase it. But I'm loving how price is trading here. We drive into that level. You see this gray area here. We had this highlighted. Well, actually, let's do this. Let me narrow this down here. All right, nice. So yeah, price drives into this area of interest, sweeps that low, and climbs back into it. So now we're at the highs of this 30-minute candle, right? This is gonna let me know what type of move we're dealing with here, right? Because we're pushing back into this resistance, right? Price has been stuck in this range. I want to see if price can still reject this level here. Let's go to the 5-minute, double check some things here. This candle, once this candle closes, I believe we should have a good idea of where price is headed. Either it's just going to push higher and sweep this candle high and start going back lower, or we're going to see a really nice bullish move here. All right. So I'm looking at this right here as this was a bullish candle. We had these bearish moves. We pushed through here. I'm looking for a down close move. Yeah, we're chilling, man. It's hard to get in here, especially with this range. But we've broken through the low. We've maintained this idea is what's taking the bullish precedent, right? You see bearish range, we fill in that fair value gap, push to the low, we fail to break that low, right? Now this is telling me higher for sure. The question is, where do you get involved, right? And that's where patience will step up, because it looks like ES is still rejecting this. Yeah, this is still looking bearish, right? We get that push back up. All we did was drive into this upper fair value gap. And now look at the slam lower. Look at this slam lower, kid. Yeah, I like this, man. We get this rejection off the base of ES here. If it's going to be bullish, we're just gonna have to maintain this range, right? And get through it. But it's looking pretty strong, if you ask me. You see the rejection. We know there's going to be rejection in bearish areas, but it looks pretty strong overall, right? We got a nice move higher. 30-minute chart. We break this doji candle, which was a down close candle on ES. And when I look at the structure inside of it, yeah, push high. Yeah, we need to get through this level here. So essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to let this candle close, and I want to see this candle try to go lower, right? Seeing this bearish candle here attempt to go lower lets you know that price doesn't want lower. This is nice. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. You see that drive and attempt lower fails. We're starting to close up above this blue line here, which is the same blue line I marked out on NASDAQ. Yeah, this is clean, guys. Looks pretty solid. What I'm thinking is 10 a.m. opens down into here. gives you a retest or some sort of manipulation, and then I'm looking to buy it. I want to see maybe Asia high, London high. Let's mark off those session highs on ES. Really nice speed today. Hope everyone's having a great morning, a great day. ES playing catch up lately. It's just strange, but it's funny how like every day they switch it up. Like one day ES is far behind. Next day S&P is trailing, playing catch up all day. It's crazy. Crazy for sure. So we got those session highs up here. I'm thinking that has to be the draw. If not, let's go and look at 50% of this overnight range. So from the Asia open, 6 p.m. Asia high down to where price is currently at, 50% is sitting inside of this range, guys. So if we're not bullish, this is where price can turn. Asia high. Yeah, so let's look at that. That's tough. This could be another sell-off. This could be another sell-off. Pushing into 50%. Let me go look at this higher time frame and see what this candle has to offer here, because this candle could be what sends price lower. It's looking like it's going to be that. I don't see much energy above that 50% yet. All right, there we go. So we're getting that closure here. I want to see down close candles. I don't want to see 6 green candles in a row. That's gonna kind of ruin the setup. You want to see price try and go lower, so that way you know where price is finding support, right? And it all starts with a down close candle. If you're bullish, just like here, down close candle, rips. All right, so here is that 7 to 7:30 candle. And look at how bearish this was, kid. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it through here. Make this red. All right, here we go. Here we go. And then looking over here, 7:30 is a little bit off. So we have this range, 7:30, and then you have, there it is, 7 to 7:30. Yeah, it looks like we're going back up here, guys. I can almost see it now. This is gonna be probably the rejection, and you can expect higher until we hit up here. Just looking at this candle, right? I don't see much resistance. You see this up close candle here? This was the only thing sending price lower. We've already tapped into that and showed no resistance at all. So the next levels are up here where price failed to go higher. What price would this be for ES? 7, yeah, so right here. That's what I'm anticipating. Push into here, break structure. I'm short. Ideally, right? Just depends on how price responds up in here. And let's see, make this green outline. Beautiful, beautiful. But notice we're still hanging out at this level. I want to see, okay, yeah, you're starting to see it, right? You can see price drive into this blue line and show that it doesn't want to close underneath it a little bit. And then you got ES over here playing catch up. Yeah, this looks nice. I like it. Let price go higher here. I would love at least one bearish candle. If we don't get any bearish candles in this, that's going to let me know that this is probably going to get ran through, because price has failed to offer any true drive lower to retest anything. Yeah, so that's my bias going into here. bullish up to, if we get above this blue line, I want to see this red area hit. If this holds and price does not get through here, I will be looking to short inside of this range here and take it lower. All right, cool. Looking for midnight. Where's midnight? Let's see. Turn the indicator on. Okay, yeah. Look at that. Yeah, that's a great spot for midnight. What about ES? Where's midnight on ES? Somewhere around there as well. Yeah, that's a good spot for midnight. Notice what we're rejecting here, this 2 p.m. open price, which is a 4-hour candle. It's giving you that rejection. Doesn't mean it's going to break lower, but you do want to see some sort of stall. Lets you know that there are orders there, and if we break it, it was able to absorb those orders and continue, which is a good sign for the buyers. So what I'll do is I'll go, yep, we're on the 5-minute. Let me update my other charts here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And we are in chill mode until these 10 minutes pass. I love this reach here. And notice what time it is, right? It's before news, it's 9:30, and we're reaching into bearish territory. I love it. It looks clean to me. And we still haven't broken this range here on ES yet. This bearish range that was sending price lower. We're getting SMT off of this candle. NASDAQ pushing into another bearish range. Yeah, this looks bearish, man. Let's take a look at gold. Well, gold and silver are up to absolutely nothing right now. Oh, we're off this previous weekly low, previous weekly open. This could skyrocket. All right, nice. Yeah, so the levels are clear. I actually want to see something. 1 second here. So with this being a bearish candle, we had this up close. We closed through this nicely. Yeah, I need a down close candle. That's all I'm looking for. There we go. Come on. I need this candle to close bearish. What that does for me is it shows me where the sellers are, and it shows me where price truly tried to go lower. All right. So yeah, let's see how this candle closes. If we can get an aggressive close back inside of this range, oh my goodness, that's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful trade idea. All right, cool. So I'll check back in 6 minutes. I want to see how this candle closes and start drawing up ideas for this this upper candle here. It looks pretty strong, bro. Every time there's sellers, you see price find its way back higher. It looks like price is gonna make its way up here. But you never know, because literally the last 5 minutes of a candle can be very bearish. This could turn into a massive wick and then shorts. And there it is, right? You see how clean this is right now? It's so bearish. Let me check this data real quick. And I'm gonna start looking for a short. So the job report came in way under $1 million under the forecast, which is extremely, extremely bearish for the most part, right? So with this rejection, I am looking for some sort of retest. Yeah, I love the close back inside of this range. Man, is it gonna pull back? That's the catch. Might not even pull back. All right, so first things first, 9:30 to 10 pushes into this bearish range. We really don't hit much. 7 to 725. Yeah, we don't hit much. So I'm not really sure what we sold off of. However, ES makes it look very, very clean because ES never breaks this original range. We have 1, 2, where is it? This candle right here. Yeah. So we have this candle here. Bro, this is trash. Is this gonna just dump here? I don't want to chase it, but it looks like it's gone. Yeah, this looks like it might be gone. Weird delivery, so I can't even really feel any type of way. If we're bearish, I just want to see a pullback. So let me zoom in on NASDAQ and get ready just in case it does. Looks like it might. So what happens here is from 9:30 to 10 o'clock, you see price offer a nice drive into bearish territory and then flip back underneath. So as a trader, I want to short the highest attempt to flip. This is where I want to see price pull back into. Why? Because this is where price showed me it tried its best to go higher and failed. So if I can get a retest here, I want lower. And we're also still in this 30-minute range. If I can get that short, a retest of that range will be fire. Yeah, we push into this 1 minute order block, completely slam lower. But where's the first break of structure? Right here. So we haven't pulled back since that break of structure. So I'm anticipating some sort of pullback. And all of the structure is up in this area. So if I'm bearish, I want to get a good feel, right? That's the name of the game. That's the name of profitability. It's easy to say where you think price is going to go, and you can be right majority of the time. But if you're not getting the proper entry, that bias goes to waste. All right, yeah, so that's the game plan here. Sit back, wait on some sort of pullback. 9 to 9:30. Let's check on that 9 to 9:30 candle as well. It was a bullish doji. 9 to 9:30, you have this move here. All right, yeah, so if we start closing underneath here, this is going to be big, right? You see how we're getting back underneath this blue line? So now if I can get like an up close candle, drive into here, right? Drive into here and show that rejection again, I could potentially short now that we're back underneath here. But yeah, bro, this might be a free fall, man. And there's nothing I can do here. Good patience, good read on price. Told you exactly what was on the table. Either price was gonna show strength above here and continue to the next level, or price was gonna pretend to be bullish and slam right back underneath. Second option has unfolded. But now, what can we do? This is so bad, man. It's just important though that we keep our eyes on the clock and ignore the candles, because literally price could literally be right back up in this area in the next 10 minutes. We have no idea, right? So I'm just looking at this candle right here, which is kind of strange because we get this push and notice we hold this bullish candle range the entire 30 minutes. The first 5 minutes bullish, price pushes down, sweeps this low, and then continues through it. So this is a bullish candle, and you want to mark off the lowest down close candle. Just like if we're bullish, I want to mark off, if we're bearish, I want to mark off the highest up close candle. If we're bullish, I want to mark off the lowest down close candle as my reference point for potential buys. All right, yeah, guys, this is this is turning into garbage right before our eyes. Let me see if I can get the trash can emoji. Yeah, this is trash right here. Massive trash. Go ahead, drop into the trash can so we can confirm how trash this delivery was. Yeah, this is trash. Makes you think that we're not going to be bearish today. At least even on the previous sessions, right? Let's go. Where's 9 a.m. yesterday? Right. Even on the previous sessions, you see pullbacks into bearish structure on the way down, right? You get this massive move at 10 a.m. What happens? Price immediately rebalances to a bearish area and gives you a chance to short it. Here, what is this? This is the definition of trash. And I hope it fakes out the sellers here. I really hope it does. But at the same time, we did get a really bad jobs report. Can I change the color of this? We did get a really bad jobs report coming in at 6.5 million. Forecast was 6.25. So that is a pretty big sign that the markets are weak. The labor market is a big factor in everything that we talk about on these charts. And here goes your job openings dropping to 6.5 million. Right. And that's why the markets are responding this way. Pure trash. Well, I'm looking at this and I'm like, where could I have gotten involved? There's literally nowhere for me to get involved. So what I'm thinking is what's going to happen is we're going to get this bearish candle closing at 10:30, and I'll try to work shorts off of that 10:30 candle because you may get that continuation opportunity where, let's find an example. Or like here, right? You see you get these bearish candles, but all you're looking for is for a new bearish candle to push into a previous bearish candle, respect that structure in here, and just look for a continuation move. Really, that's really all it comes down to. Does price pull back into that bearish candle and give you a wick into it, continuation? Similar to this one here, wick into it, continue. Notice these bearish candles. This is the only candle that got a good amount of wick activity. Beautiful wick activity. You get this down close candle, one wick into it, 2, 3, 4, and then you get that bloodbath later. Let's see what the chat is up to. Anybody play these shorts? I doubt it, but yeah, so we're chilling, man. If we zoom out, we'll probably see a major low. Price is racing towards to get it over with. Probably see something like this. You see price just sell off as if it's so bearish, hit some sort of resistance, and bang. I actually want to see how this flipped here. Let me go look at this. Well, never mind. This took forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 4-hour candles, 20 hours to turn around. I won't be on the charts that long. But remember that draw on liquidity? That's one. Let me actually highlight this level here as well. This up close candle here. I'm actually going to get rid of this bullish zone, bring it down a little lower because at this point we're pretty deep. Yeah, we're pretty deep into here. So updating this potential buy area to this 4-hour down close candle. We see this down close candle and this one. Price showed a lot of bullishness here, and we're actually in that range right now. So I would love to see price try to bounce here. Because right now this is trash. Let's see, man. How would I play this though? Do I really, really, really want to try to short? Or is this about to try to fake people out? One tap into that area. ES. Let's go get a 4-hour zone for ES while we're at it. Okay, so we sweep this low. 4-hour level, swept. Down closed candles. Here we are. We haven't retested anything in here, so this is a good area to extend to the right. Yeah, bro, I don't think we're gonna be as bearish as it looks. It doesn't fit the profile. If we were truly bearish, we would have pulled back already, if you ask me. It's only 10-17. Maybe we still have that pullback opportunity right now. Let's see here. This is tough, bro. I hate when it gives you this massive range because let's say you try to short in here, you get stopped out. That doesn't take away from the bearishness. Price could literally trade all the way back up into here, sweep this high, and then literally bleed. So if you get stopped out in between, it's just unfortunate. Or on the other side of things, price could literally pull back into something like this level here and just free fall. So you have to play it. You have to play it honest, right? You have to play it as if, all right, I don't know which one of these levels are going to truly hold, but if we push up to this blue line and show any rejection that I like, I have to try that. Even if I'm wrong, I have to try that. Just to keep it mechanical, right? Not emotional. Because right now it just feels like something's off. But that may not be the case. It could be a weird delivery for the shorts. So this 1030 price is what I have on my mind. I think that'll clear up a lot for me if I wait for 1030, see where price is at that point. Okay? Because what I'm seeing is this right here, right? So we have 9 to 9:30. What do you see? You see price close pretty much inside of this range. Pure accumulation. Accumulate, manipulate, distribute. Power of 3 within literally 1 hour. Beautiful. But what areas do I need to see rejection at? You see up close candle, fail to break it, push up, boom. Now we've broken this up close candle. This was the source of the buying. This was your bullish pressure here. And this candle ended up closing pretty flat. Yeah, no, it was down here. It closed down here. So it closed right up under here. So it closed pretty bearish. You have this up close candle here. And then we push above it, sweep, and then we close back up underneath it. Yeah. This is where you want to really see shorts. If it gets up here, whatever. But this area right here, this flip is the heartbeat of the move, which is a breaker, right? A low, a high, and then a lower low. High, low, high, low. Push back into this area. Looks pretty solid. Yeah, this candle closes, pushes up 9 o'clock, closes right around this open price. Pretty bearish. This is supposed to be resistance. If we look at ES, I'm sure it looks just like that, but bearish instead, right? Exactly. What did I say about this candle? This should be resistance. All right, boom, bearish. Make this red, actually. So this up close candle is what was rejecting ES. This up close candle was what was holding NASDAQ. So this is the manipulation phase. You can see it. And then you see we break underneath this body here on ES, push above it, sweep it, and don't hang out above it long at all. Price was not above it very long. And then you see that slam back lower. So now I have a clean area on ES. I like ES. ES just looks a lot cleaner, right? There's no argument for higher on ES. If I look at this, I can see pure downside, right? Where's all that downside coming from? Coming from this same candle, right? We've rejected this candle multiple times, showing you that this is your catalyst for lower, this 730 candle. And then if I go to the 5-minute, the 730 had, where is it? Right here, we had these two up close candles where pretty much the only bullishness of that 730 candle, we sweep that candle, fall back, sweep that candle, fall back, sweep that candle, fall back. So you can see the blue line here is pretty much right here, this candle right here, which is the last candle of that 730 30-minute candle. We push above it and barely survive each and every time. So that's, like I mentioned, this is where I want my short, because I know price has shown a lot of weakness up here. So I can get the best RR if I short near here, maybe something like this just to be safe. Then I can start targeting lows, massive trade. And then the next best area is going to be right in here, because this is that up close candle from the previous candle, right? So we see 9:30 to 10 o'clock give you that sweep and then break. Where was the last drive higher? It's going to be right here. Last drive higher is right there. I could even add this level just because they're both the same, essentially, with a few points to give or take. And then, yeah, I'm looking to see if we can just drive into there, man. If so, this is going to be a really nice trading day, right? If price accumulates here for a little bit, waste time until like 10:30, and then 10:30 drives up into here, gives you clear resistance and breaks short, target whatever you want to target, but definitely interested in a simple rebalance, bro. Come on. But until then, we got to keep the vibes chill, keep the vibes appropriate, you know. We're not here to make money. We're just here to take our setup if it's presented. And from there, let things go however they go. No setup, no problem. So good job so far, at least, right? No trades taken, no silly entries, but a really clear bias. The bias is very, very clear on ES. ES is weaker as well, so it makes sense to short ES instead of NASDAQ. But the catch is ES is so weak, it may not even pull back. And then make sure I have my levels right over here. Yeah. So this is tough, bro, because this stupid wick right here could come into play, man. This bullish drive, it all started here. So you get underneath here and start slamming off of this, like price could try to short from here, but I'm not gonna, I won't be a part of that. I do understand that it could short from here, which is trash. But let's go to this sweep phase. This sweep phase is where the market really starts, right? We have a bunch of bearish structure. We push up, sweep all of it, and then close right back inside of this range here. This is your bearish range. The same candle, 7 to 7:30. Where is it? 7 to 7:30, and then you get this 8:30 to 9, which showed you the resistance, right? We saw price start to stall, put that lower high, we sweep that lower high, pushing into this high, slam back lower. So this move up here, yeah, it's gonna probably short from here, bro. EMA squeezing. Come on, brother. Throw me a bone here, NASDAQ. What else is down here, bro? There's nothing down here, kid. Either it's gonna bounce here or go directly to 24,155. And it's looking like it might. Let's see if we break structure here. If we break structure, okay, we haven't. Let's see. If we get a valid break of structure, I may go like half risk and short this, bro. And tight stop, small risk, maybe like 200 bucks. Nothing crazy. But it's just starting to look extremely bearish. What I want to know is, do we push into here and break structure? No, never mind. We're good. We have these equal highs. We tap into here, push up, make this short-term low. Once this low is made, I want to see price push up and make a high. We haven't made a high. So this right here, this move lower doesn't really impress me because we haven't broken any structure. Right? If I'm bearish, I want to see price push into here, make some type of high like this, right? If I'm bearish and I see price hit a bearish area, there's only one way to truly get involved, and that's after price makes a high in your area and then breaks the low that made that high. Then you can try that short. But here, there's no highs being made, just a bunch of wicks. If we get above this level right here, where you see these equal highs, push down, there we go. And it also you want to see price take the high of something that made a low. So ES is a better example. NASDAQ really looks bad. So like if this was a bearish area, right? If I'm looking to short from here, I want to see price show that speed lower, nice, push into it, make a high, right? You see how you put that short-term low in, make a high, and then defeat that low, and then I'm looking for a short. So here, the reason I wouldn't short this is because even though we see really nice rejection, price never puts in that high and take it out to take out some of these liquidity points in here, right? It just trends lower. So I'm waiting for price to pop through these highs. Once we pop through those highs and then show that weakness, now I'm ready for a short. Essentially, you're waiting for manipulation. No manipulation, no trade. Yo, we're chilling though, man. I like the volume, man. You can't complain about this volume. I just wish it would have gave us a chance on these shorts. Really, really nice profile for the short. You get SMT, you get everything, right? SMT into this upper zone. And if there wasn't news, maybe you can try to short this. But look, this is what I mean by, this is a perfect example of the break of structure, right? Remember, we had this blue line, and I'm saying if price gets above here and break structure, then I'm interested in lower, right? This is a beautiful break of structure. Why? Because we push into it, put in a low, we make a high. You see price take out these highs here, and then it slams through the lows. That's why this leg right here is a perfect retracement leg for me. If price can get back to a discount, which it looks like it may not, but it should actually as well, because actually, no, I'll take that back, bro. I don't know, bro. I just can't take it. I could see price going lower here. Why would I say that, right? When price breaks structure, it leaves behind what? Order blocks. This is the order block zone I wanted. But if you get down into here, you'll start seeing a bunch of little 1 minute order blocks that are holding up. We break here, we retest that, short. We break here again, we're retesting it. What is it doing? Rejecting, right? So if price wanted to just trend lower, I've seen this happen before. The only problem with this is if I trade this here, it's not A+ anymore, because you could be literally engineered liquidity. This could hold up for a short amount of time, maybe like 30 minutes, price respects here. And then as soon as a new 30-minute candle opens, it pushes way back up to the real draw and then gives you the real short. And you're like, man, why did I short down here? So it's just a matter of accepting that if this does reject here, I'm okay with not taking that. These setups just suck to watch because you're like, bro, I'm 100% bearish. I love this break of structure, but I need your help, kid. This looks like it's gonna pop higher though. Yeah, so we close that 10 a.m. to 10:30 candle. What happens? We see a bearish candle, right? Yep. Beautiful bearish engulfing. What the structure look like inside of that candle? We have bearish, bullish. This is your only attempt to go higher, bro. So yeah, if how it's gonna work is if this does end up being the area of interest, you just wait for more confirmation. And then you could probably take, like, if it hangs out in this area long enough, then I'll be like, all right, I don't think we're going back up here. Let me take the short. But for now, we're opening this new 30-minute candle. All I want to see is how does price respond to this up close candle here? That's the only opportunity for price to really go higher would be from here, because we see the buyers hold for at least 5 minutes. Any other time, the sellers dominated this candle, and this is your bottom. We have boom, 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 boom. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's gonna continue from this level. If I had to guess, it's starting to look way more likely, just based on how this profile is shaping up. We see the manipulation leg, we see the closure through it. I understand that this low can become resistance if price is truly bearish. It doesn't have to get way up in here to go short, right? So the only thing I need to see now is how does this new 30-minute candle respond to this zone? If, let's say, 15 minutes go by and we see price still in here, putting in lower highs, sweep the high and break structure, all right, I'm short from here. I'll give this a chance. It's actually more A or B setup now that we have a new 30-minute candle confirming what we're seeing on this 10 to 10:30 candle. If the 10:30 to 11 candle is in agreement with what's over here, the chances of this trade working out skyrockets. But we're chilling, man. I just don't want to feel like I have to trade this. I really just want a clean setup. That's it. That's all I want to see, man. Beautiful, beautiful. So I'm going to mark off this 30-minute candle close, the high, just in case we want to trade back into it. I'm telling you, I don't think we're going to make it up there. Price is like, it happens to sell off way faster than buying, right? So you'll notice, like, before you know it, we go from 26,000 on Wednesday to 21st, 7 days later, or however many days later, 10 days later, we're back at 24.5, right? The sales happen extremely fast, and this is another example of it. We spend about 30 minutes manipulating here, 9:30 to 10, and then that's it. You see that downside picking up, man. Downside is picking up. Let's check. Yeah, bro, I might have to short this, kid. So we already opened up this candle with a nice 5-minute rejection off of that level. Boom, boom. Pull this down into here. You'll see the same thing on ES. And now we have one bullish candle, right? This bullish candle will offer a potential entry. 10:30 is here. Let's see on the 1 minute. Did we make any new highs yet? No, like, that's the one thing I'm waiting for. That's going to validate this zone. If we can just pop above these highs and then slam back underneath and break structure, oh yeah, I have to take that. But I don't like how none of these are making highs, right? ES nor NASDAQ. So that's the game plan. No trade unless we pop through these highs. 5-minute chart's gonna do a lot more justice. I can clean this up. We have one area in mind for now. See these equal highs right here? I'm looking for those equal highs to be swept, maybe push into a 5-minute imbalance, right? There's a lot to work with on this leg. I don't want to settle for this unless it's like extremely obvious that price is not trying to go too much higher. Cool. So let's see how far we can dig into this 30-minute candle, man. Good patience, though. Good patience today. Just looking for that 24,663 to be swept. Okay, nice. So if it does pull back, this is probably gonna be A++ on the shorts. I would love to see price really get back up to these highs, man. You know what I mean? But you can see how weak price is. So just like offer some sort of sweep here, because as I mentioned, right, this is your strike zone from here. Any structure from here, from 9 a.m. to 10:30, this is all fair play for shorts. All of this in here, right? So it's like, all right, I just need a good entry price. I need a good entry signal. Where would I prefer to enter? Up in here. I would prefer up in here around 24,900. What's the next best level? It's going to be off of this secondary zone. This was the first resistance that was supposed to hold. So you can get like it's called a head and shoulders pattern, where you get left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Like let's say we push down, push back into here and reject this level like we should have rejected the first time, right? Rejection, real support, real sellers, sell off, sweep those sellers, pull back, and now retest this zone to go lower, right? That's the next best level. Both levels are A+. And then the third level is going to be down here if price generates the same type of reaction, right? Where you see a 5-minute candle being swept. Look at the profile. We see this 5-minute up close candle get swept, break structure, and what happens? Chops around. This is that market algorithm for the market open. It chops around here to fake people out. Sweeps this same candle here, but what happens? We ended up closing right back underneath it, guys. So this still was the main source of the shorts. You see price sweep it. You see price sweep it again, essentially with 1, 2, 3 bullish candles in a row. And then it ends up closing literally just in time. It closes right back up under this 8:30 5-minute candle, which is priced at 24,792. We closed right up under it. And this is where, like, I was thinking, I'm like, bro, this might short, but it was so fast that it's like news is out. You can't take that risk. If there's no news, maybe you short in here with this 5-minute rejection, right? But you just don't want to feel like you have to be rushed into any position. Like 2026, delete that reaction from your trading. Like I genuinely considered taking a short in here, but I'm like, bro, that's just not how I want to be trading. That's stressful. That's frantic. That's impulsive trading, right? Even if you're right, you just don't. You know what I mean? You don't have to deal with that on a daily basis. You can be patient, keep the vibes, and simply read price action, because it's going to give you another opportunity 9 times out of 10, unless the market just runs one direction, but we know these markets like to pull back. So this is all fair play for shorts. And if you pull back and get a good reaction, you know that, all right, cool, I could start looking for lower. If price pulls back and just rips through all of this, then it's like, all right, whatever. I'll wait for a pullback to confirm a buy then, right? So it's the same concept. It's just really important for me to stick to what's best. Patience is the best. Break and retest is the best. And that gives you, longevity on these charts. You don't want to spiral out of control because you can't control your emotions. Because, typically that's what causes traders to fail. Unable to manage their emotions properly. But this level right here, the more price just slowly creeps up, this is where I'm like, yo, this is fire. This level right here is excellent. You got this candle wick here, which could have been, the culprit. But as I mentioned, this 8:30 5-minute candle was proven to be, 9 a.m. open candle right here was proven to be the heartbeat of the buyers. We maintained this 5-minute range for 30 minutes. We break out of it, fail the retest. On the way down, we drop and we tap into this 30-minute blue line here. It's just clean. And then now, like I said, price doesn't even have to get up here. As long as I see a reversal model in here, here we go. We're making highs. Now I can start looking for that break of structure to go lower. Right? We accumulate. Like I said, do not short this until these highs are taken. That saves you from being stopped out here. A lot of people probably tried to short this. Right? You see the game that the markets play. And they play it very well. So you have to just stop, forcing your bias onto things. Study how the market likes to reverse. The market always puts, I'm willing to bet 80% of the reversals that you see, they start with the opposite candle. It sounds simple, but that's the key to trading. If I'm bearish, I should be looking to get in after a up close candle, right? It's the reverse psychology. A lot of people wait until they see bearish candles to short. But if you're studying the up close candles, it'll tell you exactly where to short. Like over here, where did price reject? It rejects from this up close candle. Over here, where did price start turning around? It turned around literally. The top of this move is an up close candle. It's gonna go up as far as it can before it goes the opposite way. Same over here. The last candle over here, down closed candle. It's going down as far as it can before it runs. So same thing here. If I know, this is how I know if a break of structure is valid. If I see price do what I want to see here, give me this up close candle above my bearish area and immediately break lower, this is a reversal profile. These are the trades that hit more times than not. Beautiful. Look at it run directly to this low. And what are we hitting right now? Let's see, 30 minute. Are we hitting anything on either chart? Nope. Nice. How much time left in this candle? We got 3 minutes left in this 5-minute candle. I want to see this 5-minute candle close. And this could be that top of the wick for price to start flipping back bearish. There goes your break of structure. There goes your break of structure. Nice. So now, like I said, I want to see how this 5-minute candle closes. If this candle closes how you want it to see in the next 3 minutes, as long as it's not way down here, bro. Come on, bro. You know, you just want to see price close that 5-minute confirmation, similar to like this candle, right? This candle was a beautiful start to these shorts. Get that up close candle. You get bearish pressure right up off it. Excellent. Similar to this one, right? Up close candle, bearish pressure off of it. Look at how price trades after that. The catch is, man, just don't, like, let's zoom into these 5-minute candles. Let's see what they look like. See what the 1 minute looks like. 1 minute. Not really a fan of this because we didn't take out any liquidity. Look at that, right? So why do you think price came right back to this area? Because it never swept the liquidity. Sure enough, it comes right back later. Over here, now this is different. Price doesn't have to return up here. We put in these short-term highs, sweep liquidity, and dump. Yeah. So now, man, don't run. It's going to run. I'm going to have to just get in because what I'm thinking is, all right, can I just get a retest of this order block? Or we have these up close candles up here. Can I just get a retest? Just one more drive into it before I get into these shorts because of where we're shorting, right? If we're shorting up here, it's fine because I know that if this high gets broken, I'm just wrong anyway. But I have to add some sort of extra confluence down here so that I can avoid being manipulated. I'm okay with missing this, right? I'm already okay with not taking this short because of where it is. So I'm adding reasons to the equation so that when I do take this, I have no regrets about what happens. But this is, it's like, man, it's begging me to short it right now. I just want a better entry price. Let's see if price can, yeah, I'm just going to settle for that. Let's see if price can retest this area up in here, show that rejection, and then I'll give it a chance maybe up here. That way I can have a decent stop loss and then just target the lows. That'll be a much better trade than trying to short this 5-minute close, which is going to be way down here. Crazy, kid. Crazy, kid. But this looks bearish, right? You can see what's happening. You can see that. Look at ES, right? Remember that 5-minute candle I was telling you about? The only bullish candle in this entire 30-minute run? What happened to it? Price pushes into it, fails to make that high, SMT off the high, right? And then price pushes right into that opening or that closing price here of this 5-minute candle, right? Pushes right into the closing price of this and shows you the bearish pressure. Does it show you a clean? Yeah, you get at least a 1 minute pop higher here. Break structure. Yeah, this looks bearish, kid. Like, let's see if we get a retest for shorts, man. Come on, kid. You can do it. Just let's be patient. We got this bearish gap. Let me draw this up, bro. I'll try this. And I'm thinking if I try it, just go like $300 or something. A little less than 500. Just in case price wants to manipulate this area again. Yeah, I'm going to get ready for this short, kid. And it might. Let's see, what do we have in here? Up close candle. Price is pushing right into this up close candle. Let's see, man. I would just, this is tough, bro. I hate trading. There's like so many possibilities for the same idea. Price can stop right here, dump. Price can push up in here, dump. Price can sweep these highs, do a somersault, a backflip, a cartwheel, and short up there. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, bro. That's why you're forced, like as a trader, you're genuinely forced to be responsible. Like, otherwise you're never gonna make money, bro. Look at this. How is ES filling this gap and NASDAQ hasn't? That tells me NASDAQ's going to randomly pop here. All right, let me get ready, man. 70-point stop would be 4 micros. I'll go 2 micros. Let me save this here. Yeah, I'll go like 2 micros with the proper rejection. Let me mark off this 5-minute candle here. This 5-minute candle high, just so I know. And then you have that fair value gap is probably going to hold up. This is tough. Yeah, this fair value gap is probably going to hold. Look at it. Yeah. What do you say? Short here. 100-point stop. 2 micros and just target something crazy. Yeah, I'm going to do that. That way, 2 micros is 500. I'm going 1 micro on the short here. If this candle closes through this up close candle, I'm gonna use this fair value gap because price clearly seems to be weak here. 24,859. If we close through this up close candle here, I'm gonna short it with a 100-point stop. 1 micro is 250 bucks. I'm gonna look for 2R. Beautiful. I like that. That's reasonable approach. Cut the risk in half. Take what the market's giving you because it just looks bearish. 24,591. All right, let's see. I would love a higher price. There we go. Good job. Now we're talking. Yeah, so if we can flip these up close candles, I'm okay with a 100-point stop. 24,591. One micro. I may just short this up here, kid, just right now. But it's tough, bro, because we could still trade. Okay, we got 7 minutes left. This is tough, bro. Price could still trade all the way back to this 5-minute candle high, which I have marked in red. It could still trade all the way back to zone number 2. It just depends on like if price is in a hurry or not, you know, and we never truly know until we know. We just have to do our best at reading the characteristics of what's going on. Let me do this. Let me look at this fair value gap on a different chart because it just vanished over here. I want to see if we're holding 50% of this gap right now, which it looks like we are. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, we start closing. Yeah, I got to short this, bro. Just short it. 100 points, 1 micro, sell. 24,600 is my fill. 90 points, and I'm looking for at least 100. Like I mentioned, there's a zone down here that I want to see targeted, and it's way down here. So 1 to 2 is going to be good for me. 100 for 200 points. And like I mentioned, it's half risk. But if I hit full TP, that's going to be a full risk to reward. So I'll make 500 bucks. Put this stop in. And it's just worth the jab, bro. We're respecting 50% of this gap. We took the highs, broke structure again. Now I'm just looking for an opportunity to catch this move lower. Stop above there. Nice. Yeah. 1 micro. This is trading, bro. Because we're going to get better setups throughout the week. This week actually has already offered some really good setups. So it's like, what more could I ask for? I just want to make sure I finish the week strong. AKA finish the week green. All right. So how I'm looking at this is we pop above that 5-minute candle here. Beautiful selling pressure steps in. And now I'm like, all right, can we just maintain this EMA? Let me hide everything here. I'm like, all right, now we pop above this candle here, fall back within the range. We're rejecting that range right now. Slam from the highs. Can we get that speed lower? That's it. That's it. The catch is though, if you pay attention, notice, all right, so let's look at it like this, right? This is how you spot the scams before they happen. What do you see? I see at 10:30 to 11 o'clock, which is about to close. I see that price is, number one, price is giving you this bullish move, right? Nice bullish move. And we're maintaining this 5-minute range for the most part. Let's check ES. Yeah, we're still within that 5-minute range. So if I'm bearish, I want to see price start closing through this 5-minute range. If it fails to close through here, it's going to do the same thing it did here. You see how price maintained this range, used it to catapult just a sweep, and then you break that range. Once that range is broken, now price can go lower. Same thing here. We get this, we catapult through here. We use the low already. We've already used this low to catapult through. It's the same exact move. Use that low, catapult through. I need to see this candle right now close through it. If it does, then we should be able to hold this for a nice 200 points. It's just a matter of, do we close through it? If we don't close through this right here, then I'm going to get out. We have 2 minutes left, and I'm going to cut that now. It's telling you what's about to happen. It's using this low to manipulate higher. I need to see a closure through there. Not happening right now. We only have a minute left in this candle. So I don't like that we're still hanging out above this low. And if you go to 30-minute chart, this is going to close bullish. So with the bullish closure, I need to be watching, as I mentioned. Bro, what are you gonna do, bro? I don't think it's ready, bro. Cause he broke that at the very beginning. Yeah, let's see. I may re-enter. It just depends on how this next candle opens up. Yeah, we're chilling. I'm chilling. I don't like how we're rejecting this low. I'm shorting here, anticipating this 1-minute gap to send price through this low. All right. Never happens. So that's telling me price wants higher instead right now. Let price go higher. And if I can get a better fill on these shorts, I will be elated. Yeah, so I'm chilling right now. Really good read on price though. This looks phenomenal. We got one sweep. We got the breaker structure. Let's see let's see how this 11 o'clock candle performs here. We could push, maybe sweep out this high just because price is wasting time now, right? You can see now price is showing us that it's really not in a rush anymore. So good job being patient, right? This move right here, I'm sure had a lot of people pressing that short button because of how the week has been going. It breaks and it runs, but not today. Today is breakout chop. 30-minute candle closes bearish. Now we have this bullish closure right next to it. We haven't retested anything bearish other than this up close candle right here. I love how we're pushing at the highs and just holding the highs too. Right? So like you through like process of elimination, you have key areas. This move up plus the flip down, I I would pick this up close candle as my retest point. We don't retest it, right? We just slam through it. So now with this slam lower, I'm like, all right, if price is truly bearish, we can use this slam lower to catapult shorts, right? So from 10 a.m. to 10:30, I'm locked in on this bearish structure, and so far it's not holding. That's not a good look. That's telling me that the next level is going to get hit more times than not. Depending on what happens here, we're still in this zone, right? We haven't broken it. But now we're opening this new 30-minute candle. I want to see how this new 30-minute candle responds here. If we can get more, like, this rejection is nice, kid. This is nice, bro. It's like I should just short this right now. Let's see how this candle closes here. If we start closing through these up close candles, then I'll try it. Same risk, minimal risk, super big target. But it looks like price is just taking its time, bro. Short underneath the EMA, right? I'm just waiting for extra reasons to short. We're holding this EMA right now, so you know me. I am not the type to short if it's bouncing off the EMA. A nice move underneath this EMA. You can get a 90-point stop now, 95-point stop. And then look for 200. Yeah, this looks nice, bro. Still above the EMA, but you see the 50% of this bearish gap holding up. It's almost begging me to short it. I'm just being patient. It's possible, but it's definitely looking bearish. All right, yeah, let me go ahead and try this before it runs. 30 seconds left. Come on. Are you gonna wick or are you actually bearish? It is strange how we fail to get through this 5-minute low. Like, we tap right into that zone, but ES has already broken it. Okay, yeah, ES breaks it. Yeah, I'm gonna short that. Yeah, I'm gonna short that, bro. ES has already broken it. And you can see that the 5-minute about to close with another strong rejection off this level. You just want to see, now you want to see that follow through because 11 o'clock has opened, right? The reason I was hesitant here was because 11 o'clock didn't open yet. Now that 11 o'clock is opening and you see more selling pressure from the same area, this is where you want to see speed, because how many times do you have to retest this area before you go lower, right? If it chooses to chop for the next few hours, I don't want to be in that trade anyway. But now that we've waited patiently for the full sequence, we waited for the accumulation, we waited for the manipulation, we waited for the pullback, the retest, we waited for a new 30-minute candle to confirm that this area is still likely bullish. I'm sorry, bearish, right? When you wait for all those things, you should catch the speedy part of the candle, because this is the slow part from 10 a.m. to 11:05, right? That's the slow part. You want to see the fast part where it takes like 20 minutes for price to expand and get to the next level. Stop up here. It's only like a 95-point stop. And if price starts getting through this level here, I'll probably add in one more or two more micros and then just pull my stop to this fair value gap. That way, if price does decide to deliver, we're good. If it pulls back, I'm not losing much because I'm gonna tighten my stop. And that'll be it, right? That's a trading day. This will go down as a good trading day. Good patience, good execution, good read. And now the rest is up to the market, right? We've done our part. Boom, boom, boom. And then, like I said, I want to look at ES here. ES 5-minute zone, what'd you do to it? And then let me update this with a 11 o'clock candle. All right, so yeah, right at 11, you see more bearish pressure from What time was this? Yeah, this was the candle, right? From 10:30 to 11. No, it wasn't. It was from 10 to 10:30. All right, here we go. Yeah, it was from 10 to 10:30. Hold on, let me do this. Where's my trade at, bro? Oh, it's up. Let me save this so I can see it. There we go. All right. So, boom, boom, boom. Yes. What do you say? I say when we close this candle here at 10 a.m., I wanted to see the 5-minute profile in that candle because from 10 a.m. to 10:30, it was super bearish, right? We only had one attempt to go higher inside of this entire run lower. So I'm monitoring this attempt to go higher, right? Let's see how price responds here. Price offers SMT off of the high, which is bearish. Price offers rejection off of this body, right? And then over here, if you watch ES had broken this low already. So it showed you that this wasn't probably going to hold up. ES breaks that low, pushes back into the high of that candle range, slams lower inside of a new 30-minute candle, telling you, all right, yeah, this looks pretty bearish. And then if I'm looking at this 30-minute candle alone, where's the highest drive for the buyers in this 30-minute sequence? And there's your zone. So when I go down to the 1 minute, I just want to see, is price breaking structure in this zone? We take the highs, break structure, respect the gap, respect the gap. So now all I'm looking for is price to maintain the lows of this original 5-minute candle. So it all goes back to these blue lines. From this high to this low, I want to see price start maintaining the low just like it rejected the highs. You see how we clearly don't want to get through here. Wick, 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 wick. Now I want to see price get underneath it and start wicking it the same way, but lower. You know what I mean? That's what we're looking for. Because if it's choppy and price gets back above here and starts pretending like it wants to break, I can't hold this trade. The whole trade idea is built on that 5-minute level here. And we're wicking. I don't like this, bro. I hate when stuff like this happens. Because it could wick this and still be bearish. But in my eyes, I can't take that risk. So I have to cut the trade. I need to see a strong 5-minute closure through this level so we can get, on to the next objective. But if we keep entertaining this low, bro, that's going to be scary. That means that there's no real speed. Price is not really trying to get anywhere. There we go. That's a decent close there. Let's see if we can start rejecting this level now with some pressure. All right, pop through it. ES, as I mentioned, ES still underneath it. So no big deal. We know NASDAQ is a little bit stronger today. So I need to see selling pressure now. I need to see a nice wick here. And from there, I would love to see price just ignore this level and go about its day. Got the EMA matching this level. This is nice. Like all you need is just the market to do what it's supposed to do here and trade elsewhere. Start breaking aggressively lower. 30-minute candle. Let's mark off the previous 30-minute price as well. Definitely important. I want to see closures underneath that as well. Nice. ES is doing very well. Very, very well. Where is ES going? Because ES seems to be leading the way. Let me mark this off here. I want to see pressure underneath there. And we got the red line as well. Where's ES headed? 4-hour chart. We have this 4-hour low. Okay, nice. Fair value gap here. Add an alert there. FEG. Yeah, add an alert down in here. If we can get that gap fill, that would be phenomenal. 4-hour gap fill. And then obviously you have this low, but that may not actually hit. And you have these down close candles that were never retested as another bullish potential zone. And yeah, so I would say we should be pretty clean for lower as long as these levels hold. And then I'm looking for ES to just hit those targets down below. Decent rejection there. But you want to see the flush now, right? You see the confirmations visually. You see exactly what I would expect. Now that all the boxes are checking off, you want to see the flush. Like, that's the last piece of the puzzle. The flush. But if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, go ahead, drop a like. Go ahead, drop a like. Let's give these shorts some power. See if we can charge up these shorts and send it for 200 points. Massive move. Let's actually look. What else was over here? We have this low is like literally right around the corner, but there's a wick. There's no fair value gap. So I'm not really too impressed with this level. I like maybe this zone here. This low right here. And boom, boom, boom. What else? This down close candle here would be my TP. This level right here is interesting. Did we bounce off that level yet? Let's see. Oh yeah. No, we haven't. So yeah, that's tough. We're super close to a potential area of interest. Like when I look to my left and I say, where was price essentially going lower and then stopped? You see this massive 4-hour candle? This was the range that price used to go higher. So if price gets back to this range, which it never did, you could see a lot of bullish pressure. So I'm gonna watch out for this zone. But hopefully that clears up trading for a lot of new traders, right? You see it clear as day. You can see this 4-hour range was the reason price refused to go lower. And I might get out of this. What time is it? 11:15, and we're bouncing. 11:15, bouncing higher. Fair value gap above. Oh yeah, bro. What is this, bro? Let's see. When you see stuff like this is so fake. Because we didn't even do anything. Did ES take out anything? No. Like, this is the type of candle that'll be met with a bearish candle right after. Like, what are you doing, kid? This level right here obviously is going to be make or break for me. I'll take that paper cut all day. Just need to see price reject from right here, and I'll hold it. Anytime you see these random bullish candles, we swept these lows, but bro, we've been at these lows for the past hour. We haven't seen anything. So I'm not really afraid of buys unless, like I mentioned, price starts rejecting this ridiculous low here. You see how price is playing games at this low. We break it, push higher, break it again on ES, push higher. What's so special about this low? Yeah, I'm going to cut. No way, Jose. I think I'm gonna just stop trading. This is gonna be excellent. What time is it? 11 o'clock? Yeah. I think I'm gonna wrap it up there, guys. There's no point in trading this. It, like I mentioned, it can continue, but the fact that it's choosing to do all of this instead of go somewhere, nah. It's playing hard to get. Playing hard to get. So don't even chase it. Yeah, let me let VIP know I'm out early. Which just sucks because, as I mentioned, price can maintain this level and still be 100% bearish. But if it chooses to go side to side instead of deliver, save yourself the headache, because you'll sit here and try to short this and get chopped up. And then as soon as you're done trading it, that's when it'll fall and you'll be like, bro, we've all been there, right? I knew where it was going. It just didn't want to go. But you didn't accept that price was just playing hard to get, bro. And then I like the concept of like, all right, if we are bullish, we gave beautiful sell structure, we respect it, and then what happens? We take out the lows. So it's not like we got sell structure and then we didn't take out any low. We at least took out one low. And now you're getting a retracement back up into here. I'll watch this for the till about 12 o'clock. I'm just gonna go get some food here, take a step back, and I'm watching this high here. If price still holds at these highs, you guys already know that just means that you can short it up here even better. And next time price gets down in there, that's a 100-point move. You don't even need to wait for much else. All right. 50-point stop, depending on how price responds up in here. And then at the same time, we just generated a lot of liquidity, pushing right back into this 30-minute range, which was the 10 to 1030. 10 to 1030, what else is in that range? A massive fair value gap at the top of the candle. So yeah, that's why I'm gonna stick around to like 12, because all it's doing is retracing right now. I still don't see anything bullish yet. There we go. This is decent, man. And now we're actually pushing into, did we tap that gap yet? Not yet. Here, let me clean up my charts. $9.30.10, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And we're back inside of this wick. I love it, bro. Are we breaking structure here on the 1 minute? No. So notice there's no swing low in here. So price should continue going higher. Put in that swing low, make a high, and then break. I'm shorting that same way I shorted here, right? I would have done myself more justice, but I think I got a good feel, right? Yeah, I got in like 600. Yeah, it's not terrible. I waited for this gap to show resistance, waited for it to pull back, stops up above here. Beautiful, bro. And then price traded about 65 points in profit. Yeah, you can't argue with that. So I'm just doing my best here to anticipate what type of price action we're dealing with, right? It looked like price wanted to run away, and then it looked like, okay, this is where we're going to short from. This 5-minute range seems to be holding up nicely. We sweep it, get back underneath it, reject it, but now we're breaking this 5-minute range. There's still bearish structure up ahead. We never hit this zone right here, which aligns perfectly with this bearish fair value gap. So it's like, okay, we just generate this internal high, drive into bearish territory, get a market structure shift, short. And we have a new 30-minute candle on the way. Erase this bearish gap, no longer matters. We just broke it. This was that candle's zone. This was this candle's zone. And now so yeah, this was this candle zone here, this up close candle. And then now you'll see this new 30-minute candle is about to close bullish. So there's going to be down close candles that if you're bullish, you just want to see these hold up on a retest. I'm not bullish, but I still need to be aware of it just in case price starts respecting those on a retest. But this down close candle right here, all the way down to these lows, that's a launching pad for price. All those sell orders that were absorbed. There we go. There goes your drive. Pushing into this gap over here, maybe. Almost. Not terrible. Not terrible. The only thing we're missing here is just a clean bias that goes straight to the draw. Right? My draw is lower. All right, let's see if we can get a 1-minute market structure shift in this area. And I may deal with ES on this one. ES is shorting a lot better. Not as strong, clearly, right? So I'm looking for a market structure shift, or I'm looking for a break of structure. On the 1 minute and then on the 5-minute, all I need is for price to get back underneath this 30-minute price here. I want to see price get back underneath here. 5-minute level. I can erase that 5-minute level. We already have that highlighted in red. And the 30-minute level is here. We have that. Go back and stay. Boom, boom. All right. And then up here, this is important. The bearish candle that we're expecting to deliver shorts. Don't want to forget about that. I can erase this one. Bearish here. Pushing into bearish territory right now. Bullish body price here. Market structure. There we go. See, now you put in that down close candle. Now you can make a high. Now that you take the highs of that down close candle, if you flip it, it's a market structure shift. And then, like I mentioned, there's only, well, bro, there's a lot that wasn't retested, right? So that's why this retrace makes sense. This level up here never mitigated. And then now you have price driving. I'm actually going to mark off this too. Look how they align. That's beautiful. The body price of here. Or maybe not. Maybe just a new line. No, they pretty much align, yeah. So the body price of here aligns with the opening price of that 10 a.m. candle. Oh, beautiful. So that works for me. Opening price is here. Fair value gap right there. Perfect. 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 Boom. And now we are all set for a potential short. Let's see. And I'll probably go low risk on the next trade as well, just because today is showing us that it's not really interested in going anywhere, which is fine, right? We've sold off so much the past couple days. Price is likely going to start accumulating sooner or later and going nowhere. And it's our job to see that and accept it. A lot of people will see it and they'll just continue to pretend as if, oh, maybe price will expand. Maybe price will expand. No, buddy, price is showing you. Chances are it's not going anywhere. All right, man. So today's pretty much certified range bound, right? But I love what's being offered. Like I like that we're overextending here. This opens the door for a beautiful short. Similar how this overextension lower opened the door for some sort of manipulation higher, right? And look at what unfolds, right? Price breaks out of this 5 minute range, breaks out of this 5 minute range, and never retest this level, right? Instead, you just see price cruising higher as if it's just so bullish, but we know that that's not the case because anything underneath this original flip zone here where we had this accumulate, manipulate, break structure, right? Anything underneath this drive higher and flip lower from this high, really not that level. Now, I would say from this red zone to this red zone here, anything in that range, still 100% bearish. Only thing is you have to be aware of how price builds structure on its way up. So the one thing that I'm looking for is price actually giving you clear and obvious areas of retest and continue on the move higher. So far, no, zero. These down close candles never got retested. We finally get a down close candle here. If we break and retest this, then that's fair, right? If price gets above it and shows you it doesn't want to get below it and then continues higher, that's fair, right? I could see that holding up maybe to take out those highs. But at this point, I don't see anything on this move higher that tells me price is going to find support. Fair value gaps do not get my attention. Has to be some sort of order block for me specifically. All right, so I'm looking at the clock as always. I'm like, all right, what just happened? We just closed this 11:30 candle. We never retested down here. We're stabbing into this original bearish point of view. And if you look over here, ES is tapping into the wick, NASDAQ tapping into the highs. Look at the rejection off of that high. Spot on. Market structure shift on the lower time frame. Do we see any? No. I need this low down here to be taken. Price breaks structure, right? Gets underneath this low, pulls back to these up close candles, shows any rejection, I'm shorting it, right? And I wouldn't short it all the way to the low. I would short it back to this green zone here because price can be bullish from this level. Looking at the clock, it's 11:40. Macro could be on the way. So ES is taking out a proper low. We got SMT. ES is good. All right. Well, I guess they both take out that high. But what I'm looking at is which leg makes a high. This is tough. I don't know if this opens up here. Actually, yeah, no. I would want to see the same thing over here. This level is a clear low, right? This is speculative. But this low right here, for sure, we drive, put in 2 down closed candles, fail to go lower and make a high. So now that we've taken that high, you see that hesitation. Look at where it's hesitating from. First of all, that's a beautiful area for shorts. And then now all I'm looking for is a market structure shift under this 24,773. And then ES is going to be a market structure shift under 38s, 37s, somewhere in that range. That'll open the door for the shorts. And it's all still based on that profile offered earlier. And actually, let me do this as well. Where's that 30-minute price? I'm gonna use this level here. So I want to see price fall below that previous 30-minute candle. That right there lets me know if we can get strong structure underneath it. That's opening the door for lower and vice versa. If price holds this level, as you can see, price bouncing off of it now, then that tells me do not short it. It's going to try to go higher. I'm not bullish. I'm not okay with buying up here, so I would just let it go to the next level, read the next level for a potential short, and then that's it, right? But notice I'm not flipping bullish. If price wants to continue higher, just let it go. There's way too much structure in here for me to think otherwise at the moment. You know, you are going to get times where it literally just creeps all the way back higher the whole session. We've seen that before. Bearish move and then creeps all the way back up. But based on how the market has been, based on the news we got today, there's no reason to be bullish. And then also looking at the higher time frame, I was hoping we would drive into this area a little bit more. So yeah, I think we're gonna end up bearish. It's just a matter of when. See if we can take some lows here, man. Also, how far did we push up in comparison to one another? So right now, ES is trading within this 5-minute candle. Okay, so there's SMT off of that high right here. Not terrible, man. This could be a fabulous short. Look at the 30-minute candle starting to doji up here. Pushing back into these levels here. Put this right here. See if we take this low. We might take it out. Wait, we already took that low on NASDAQ. You guys see that? NASDAQ takes out this low. NASDAQ pushes higher, makes the high. NASDAQ takes out the low. NASDAQ pulls into the order block, shows resistance. I need to see some strong closures underneath this blue line here. And that should open the door for shorts. Why is ES not shorting though? That's the scary part. ES should be weaker, right? Come on, kid. That's weird. I don't even know if I really want to short that now. Come on, NASDAQ. Slow down, wait for ES. It's 11:46. All right, there goes that low being taken. I want to short ES, bro. ES is much, much more bearish here. All right, yeah, so I'm going to just short this. 15 points on the contract would be 6 micros. 7 micros. I'm going to short that there. This could run, knowing that price likes to run, 68.35. 68.35, and I'm watching this order block right here for my 68.5. Yeah, I'm watching that order block right there for my TP. And I'm not going too big, just I think 500 is what I put on this one. Yeah, $500 on this one. And I'm looking for, as I mentioned, this is tough, bro. I feel like it's gonna hit that green zone, but this is tough, bro. If you're truly bearish here, you're supposed to have your TP way down here, kid. Like when I say way down here, I mean way down here. So let me type this up 1 second. 26.8. All right, nice. So I'm gonna set some alerts. So I'm looking for NASDAQ to hit this zone here at the very least. And then I'm looking for, let's see, where's that 5 minutes on? Yes will be down through this level here, which would be, oh, are we about to just wick off this EMA, bro? That's tough, bro. I hate stuff like this, bro, because the price doesn't want to go lower. It could use anything in here. EMA bounce. But this setup is just so clean, bro. We get the market structure shift. Okay, we have this bearish gap. Oh my goodness, bro. And this is how it gets you, right? This is the type of price action that has to happen for the market to have its edge on people. Randomness, where it's like, all right, I don't need to retrace to be bullish. Let me just pick a spot here and just randomly drive higher. And in no time, you see, what is this, 13 points of drawdown? Get out of here, bro. In no time, you see all of this drawdown from what just happened? Nothing happened. We filled in a 5-minute gap. Oh well. Oh yeah, I gotta sign out after this one. But it's not terrible. It's gonna go, I got what, $500 on the table. Not terrible, man. Cover the high. These order blocks need to hold though, kid. We got everything I would ask for. Market structure shift. Short it a little bit early, knowing that it could pull back. You cover the high and you just anticipate the structure to hold. If it doesn't hold, adios. And there it goes. There it is. That's trash, bro. That's beyond trash. All right, let me get off of these before they do me dirty today. Yeah, this can't work for me, because we're bouncing off of a bullish gap without retesting anything in here. We're sweeping out this high, which we just offered SMT off of. All right, so everything here, I would short that every time. Question is, why is it refusing to go lower? At this point, we just may never know. Beautiful. Take the high, market structure shift. But now look, it's like, even though we're pushing back to this high, how does price respond here? Does it go back lower, or does it really show that move? There we go. Yeah, show some speed. And then the last bearish zone is, imagine if it hits this. If it hits here, that'll be impressive. If we push all the way back up to this range right here and then end up selling off like I'm anticipating, that would be impressive, because this move took from 9:30 up until now, which is pretty much 12. 9:30 to 12, the markets essentially delay the shorts just to pull back up into here. So I'm interested to see how that responds up in here. And then that'll be it for me today. I'm not gonna sit around too much longer. I want to see if we can actually push into this last most bearish area and then give the same type of profile, where either you give, notice there was no 5-minute entry where there's like a 5-minute break of this candle, which I could have tried. But when you see this candle right here offering a beautiful expansion and you see that 1-minute market structure shift, that's not terrible. That's not a terrible trade. That's just really, really good job of price fooling me here, because it's either, you know, a 1-minute market structure shift, or you get a clear 1 minute, let's see here, like 1 minute drive into an area of rejection, and then a 5 minute, not a 1 minute, a 5 minute bullish drive, and then a flip. Here we see 5 minute bullish drive, and then we fail to flip the low and then break structure off of that low. You could honestly buy this. This might be one of the best reversal patterns I've seen in a while. Same thing happens here where you open up a 5 minute candle, pretend to be bearish for 3 or 4 candles, sweep the low, break the high, and then what happens? We do all of that. This is sad, bro. We do all of this rejecting this low just to push up to the high and then die. That's crazy. Trading is so crazy, bro. A good risk management today, I would say. I think I'm down like $600. Not terrible. I like this short. I gave it $500 here, and then the other trades I took, we just got out of those. So it's just a matter of how price responds up here, because I still don't think price has pulled back to a discount yet. No, yeah, it's nowhere near a discount, bro. And then now somehow ES is catching up. This is clean, bro. Let's see if we can start the short soon. And I think I'm going to wait for a 5 minute. Yeah. So the next trade, if I trade, I don't know if I will. I'm just looking for a setup, right? But the next trade, if this offers rejection, I want to see a 5 minute flip. That'll be enough for me. But I like how we held this 5 minute candle here as well. Barely closed through it, break structure. Rest of the market is bleeding today. How is NASDAQ here? Yeah, we're chilling, man. All right, so here we are pushing into this. Look at that, bro. Come on. See if we can start getting some 5 minute pressure here. If so, I'll probably try it with lower risk. I'll do like $200 on my next trade so that I'm not too bothered by what happens on a day like this. Officially dropping my risk down so that if price truly wants to just absorb all of this selling pressure, it doesn't hurt me too much. Wow. So yeah, this is this is catching my attention, right? So remember the areas that I have marked out, right? They're always obvious. When I'm using this to draw up my trade in the morning and I see we break it, I'm looking for a retest to short, hence this red arrow. We see a retest, but it was too fast to take a play on, right? So I'm waiting on price to come back to it. But notice how price is reacting to this level on the pullback. I wanted to see price retest, break structure like we saw, right? I was looking at this upper part of this 5-minute candle. I saw price drive into it, reject with the 1-minute market structure shift. And then I'm anticipating price to close underneath here, retest it if it wants to, and then stay underneath it. That's bearish. But what happens on the flip side, instead of doing that, we do the complete opposite. Price breaks it, rejects the upper part of the candle to get me in my trade, which is trash because it didn't even have to do all that. But for whatever reason, it rejects it here, pulls back, fails to give you this 5-minute break. And now we're breaking the high, retesting it. It's 4 minutes left in this candle. This candle is probably going to end up with a wick, right? But as long as price is respecting these levels, I can't short. I short this anticipating price to make a market structure shift and then stay underneath here no matter what until we take those lows. So that's going to be my game plan here. A 5-minute strong close underneath here, which is tough because we saw this stupid fake out right here, bro. We close underneath the level twice, 10 minutes underneath it, and then randomly got him. He's in, guys. So today's it's really tricky, bro. So I'm officially gonna just drop down to $200. That's my last position. And then if I'm on the right side of the market, I think I can just hold it for a decent move. But this area right here is already getting my attention, bro. Like, okay, nice. We just closed a 30-minute candle. Beautiful. This will say a lot here, guys. Now I can reevaluate what is price really telling me here. All right. From 11:30 to 12, that's what we're working with. Excellent. So 11:30 to 12, move all this over. 11:30. Nice. So 11:30 to 12, we get a what? We get a bullish candle on both charts. Nice. What does that bullish structure look like? Here it is. This down close candle. Well, we got a down close candle at the end of it too, huh? But not on ES. So I'm going to use these down close candles right here as my bullish territory. Same type of vibes, right? I may have to buy this. Right? So here it is. This is your bearish territory. I'm sorry, bullish territory. If you're bullish, you want to see this new 30-minute candle drive into here. Let's find that, yeah, the candle range is going to be right here. And that candle range is being hit as well over here. So now that that's bullish and I'm looking at this, I'm like, all right, we're not rejecting anything in there. So maybe we get rejection up here. If I'm bullish, I could buy it up into that. But one second. All right, so here we go. Beautiful range, right? So now when I'm looking, I'm like, all right, this is we've cleared pretty much every other 30-minute range. This is tough, bro. ES could give you this short right off of this 30-minute range right here. We're falling back into this range. NASDAQ, on the other hand, we've broken pretty much every 30-minute range except this 7 to 730. So we're right back in that playing field that was sending price lower earlier, right? And then we have this bullish profile here. This is the only thing holding price up right now. If we get a strong rejection from here, bro, I have to buy this. Small move, but I just don't see it going lower. And look, yeah, we're rejecting this low here on ES. I think this is gonna go higher, bro. Yeah, bro. If you can get a strong 5-minute push here, and then make this market structure shift right here, yeah, it's just gonna go higher. And it's only going higher to be dirty, bro. It's not bullish. We're probably looking Asia session. Asia session is gonna sell off from somewhere up in here. But New York knows, bro. Everybody's waking up today bearish, bearish, bearish. So it's stealing money right now. No market structure shift on ES yet. It's trash, bro. And I kind of want to just watch ES, bro. ES is the real bearish one. NASDAQ over here pretending to be bullish. Look at how we close right back underneath this level here. But ES is holding that level. We tap into what? We tap into that 730 base. The same candle that was rejecting price earlier. If I take all this off, 730, 830 here. Once ES started to expand, this is where you saw that bearish pressure pick up. We're rejecting off of it once again. NASDAQ a little bit stronger. We break through it, but now we're closing back up under it. It just looks like, you know, the bearish bias that I was holding on to is still alive. But the question is, do you think this is a safe spot to short? I would say, yeah. It doesn't have to get up into here. It's this range right here, right? This red range. Notice we're still inside of it. We haven't gone anywhere. We did that fake, ridiculous move higher just to sweep. And then now look, we're right back in this zone. So how about that? Yeah, I want to see. I'll just wait for this to be taken out. Yeah, at this point, I'm not really eager to trade this. So I want to see a very simple closure through this green zone here. All right, a nice strong closure down in here and a retest. It's just crazy, bro. That's exactly what happened down here. We got a closure through it. We got a beautiful retest of the blue line. Nice wick rejection. And it still chose violence. So it's like very, very clean entry model. But if the market's just not ready to go lower yet, it'll sit here and just waste all your money chopping. And then now the weird part is NASDAQ is the one showing you this weakness when all morning ES was way stronger. I'm sorry, way weaker. We haven't even bothered this candle low on ES. NASDAQ is already closing underneath it. Oh man, bro. Some stuff is so lame. But I like how you're getting this accumulation right now. You see we have a bullish zone, which is pretty much it's just this down close range here. You see price open up bearish and then close bullish. What did it break through? It broke through these down close candles. So if the next candle is going to be bullish, it's going to use this area to get going. So let's see if we can get a strong push higher from this area. Naturally, you got to lean on the buys because of how weird this has been all morning. It's like, bro, if we were bearish, we would have been gone by now. Price would have been way elsewhere. It's 12 o'clock. So let's go ahead and continue higher. This down close candle right here is really like getting my attention because we pushed to the extremes of this original zone, pushed to the extremes of it, and jump. Fake move, all that fake buying pressure for 5 minutes was met with immediate sells. All right, the only thing keeping this alive right now is this bearish wick right here. And I would love to see that taken out. But if we start closing, like I said, strong bullish moves here, then it's obviously going to be, okay, here goes your chance for a market structure shift on ES. This is just going to be bullish, bro. Look at it, bro. So dirty. So dirty. What's saving price right now? What is saving price right now? It should be free falling. You don't really want to be shorting this until you see another market structure shift, which would be through this low. And watch it. So lame, bro. So lame, bro. I'll give this like 15 to 30 minutes to clean up. Otherwise, it's not going anywhere. I'm sorry, 22 seconds, 2 minutes left. Down close candle. This range right here finally being broken at least. All right, cool. So now we have some actual action going on. We have this low being taken out. That's what I like to see. When I'm bearish, I want to see price tap into a higher time frame level, break structure. We get that clean break here. And now with that break in place, I'm looking for price to retrace to any of these order blocks in here. Here we go. ES needs to take this low as well. And then once this low is taken out, I'll be looking for a simple pullback to trade lower. Not really a fan of the buys, like whatsoever. And we keep hitting key bearish areas and then showing weakness. Remember earlier we talked about that head and shoulders where you get that left, the head, and then that right shoulder. This is looking clean. Low, high. We haven't taken this low yet. You see these random spikes higher every time. Yeah, we're chilling, man. Maybe price just refuses to play clean today. It's playing dirty all morning. Took off on the shorts without us. This was a clean profile for short. All I needed was for price to offer a clean entry. Instead, we get a crazy sell-off. Now we get the sell-off. I understand that there are two areas where I'm really interested for shorts. It's going to be down here, right? I tried my shorts down here. And then it's going to be up in this area. And genuinely, price could reject any one of these up close candles. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes on the lookout to like spot any real break of structure. As long as we're still inside of this range, I like it. And here we go, bro. Are we about to break structure? We are about to break structure. I may be forced to buy this, bro. It's not going lower. It's like it knows it's bearish, but it's time distortion or it's manipulation at its finest, where price knows that it's bearish, but instead of going lower, it just chooses to hang out in bearish territory all day because it knows like I'm still bearish. Even if I hang out in here and do this, I can do this all day and still be 100% bearish by the time the real move happens. Oh my goodness, yeah. So with that 5-minute closure, I'm gonna long this, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna long this. Look at how we hold the bottom of this bullish zone. We aren't even worried about driving into here. Yeah, let me get a good feel. And I wanna buy this. And I'll just buy it up. To be honest, I'm buying it up to this rejection level from earlier. Oh, it's not even gonna let me buy it. Yeah, bro, I think this may be one of the worst days you could ask for. But at least we got the break of structure, right? Now you see a clean break on ES. There it is. And then now it doesn't want to stop. This 5-minute candle is about to close extremely bullish. Trash, bro. Like, it's almost like, what is this? Is this acceptable from price? No, bro, like stop. This makes me think we're still gonna be bearish, right? When you see these random drives into bearish territory, it's gonna come back. We just saw it once, pull back. This move right here, we got a baby pullback. But that's why I was very interested in this zone here, because I'm like, if price doesn't want to trade back into here, it will use this right here as its support. And that's exactly what we see. But the catch now is, are we going to get a fill before it pushes into bearish territory once again? So how I'm looking at it is we have 5 minutes left until this new 30-minute candle opens at 12:30. If I can get filled, This is tough. I think I'm done. Yeah, it's tough, guys. As soon as I wanted buys, it runs 66 points. I was bullish as soon as we broke this high, just hoping for retest. Price runs 60 points higher, pushing into bearish territory. So now that if price does pull back, I don't even know if I really want to buy it on the pullback because it could rip through all of this, right? Continue lower. And it's 12:30. So this is a good time to just wrap it up. Yeah, I don't see much to work with here. Massive candles, bro. Boom, boom, boom. But now we're tapping into that original, bro. This is, I just want to see how this plays out. I don't even think I want to trade it because going forward, I know that this area right here is the prime short position, but in reality, you don't know if price is going to trade all the way back up into it, right? But if today offers a clean drive back into the zone and then dump, I think I'll just be okay with always waiting for this prime entry. Because if you look at the shorts from yesterday, I'll just pull up a picture, bro. The shorts from yesterday pulled back to prime entry as well. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Copy. If I'm looking at the short from yesterday, where did price pull? Yeah, see, same thing here. We had, it's the same profile, guys. We have the shakeout pre-market, accumulation pre-market, shakes out pre-market, and then starts to close back bearish. This upper level here, we push all the way back to that upper level, and that's where the selling pressure picks up. And because the selling pressure was so strong, I'm okay with shorting it, putting my stop above that internal drive. Today, we are pushing, like, actually, let me look at that. Was there any other bullish area? Yeah, there was. So if you look, there was 1, 2 different bullish areas here for the short. Price pushes to the most extreme and then shorts. We didn't short from here, this candle, which would be, in comparison to today's price action, that would be this candle, right? The candle leading into the high candle. We didn't short there. ES is nowhere near that high yet. Yeah, I'm gonna chill and just sit back and see what happens at this candle here. Still haven't hit it yet. Same for NASDAQ and ES. ES is closer, but we still haven't hit it yet. Good buying opportunity if you were able to somehow magically catch that entry right at that break of structure. But you already know, I'd much rather have a pullback entry. Target this blue line up here. That was a trade idea. Good idea though, I'll give it that, but no real pullback. So now that makes this trade, it's like, it's tough now because we take out this high. Maybe I want to be break even by now, just in case price flips bearish again. All right, here we go. 12:30, new candle closes. What happens? Bullish closure, and we flip bearish structure. Here goes another bullish area of interest. Another bullish area of interest. Down close candle, holds up beautifully. Bullish reaction. So if price pushes in this area, it could still very well be bullish. Same thing on ES. It's funny, I feel like all of this analysis is just like almost useless today because it's either not retesting or it is absorbing that structure. Like these shorts here, this would have been a really nice short if this level would have held. Absorbs the shorts, gives you a little bit of a sell-off, flips it, absorbs the shorts, flips it. You know, so we still haven't hit this area, bro. I'm gonna end up buying this. Kid. Let's see here. Try to scalp or buy if price can get down into this area. It really just comes down to this zone here. This is crazy, bro. Driving into that 5-minute fair value gap. We got a gap through this key level here. Bro, I think I'm just gonna buy this, bro. And just go small risk because it seems like everything I'm waiting for is being ignored, bro. And it gives you a pullback. I just have to pick a safe stop in case it does end up pulling back. How many minutes left in this 5-minute candle? 1 minute, 48 seconds. Come on, kid. I would much rather buy it off of this order block, bro. See these down close candles in here? Break through it, drive back into it. Fire. All right, here we go. I think I'm good with this price here. What time? 12:33. 24.82. Bro, don't go bearish here, bro. I promise you, if this tries to go bearish right here, right now, I will laugh so hard, bro. But like I said, we've traded so far back up. We're above all these bearish levels in here. I could use these bearish levels as entry now for buys. If we can start holding. Let's see. About a 70-point stop, $200 max. 4 micros is 500. So I'll be looking at like a 2 micro trade here. And it all aligns with the narrative from the very beginning, right? So I have my pre-market narrative. We see that we want shorts. We push down lower, but now you see price get deep into a discount. Deep into a premium, and we haven't hit that key order block that I would want to see hit. Now that that's apparent, I'm looking for obvious bullish structure, and you see the very obvious point of interest here, which holds up really clean for at least an hour now. And now, all right, here we go. We're getting a deep drive. Let's see if price can drive into this. Let's see, 30-minute candle. All right, right here, I'm gonna mark off this. Might need to start changing the color of some of these. Make it red just so I can know it's not the same as those bearish levels. See if we can start maintaining this previous 30-minute level here. Previous 5-minute candle was bearish. We held this low. So how did price respond down here again? We had this bullish low. Once we broke the high. Yeah, bro, I think I just gotta buy this, bro. I'm going 2 micros and just rock out. Buy. It's just not bearish. You know what I mean? And then I've seen way too much. 5-minute chart flips the gap. We're rejecting this area, rejecting the EMA. 24,819 is my entry for higher. And honestly, if price wants to be dirty, it'll rip through here, but I don't know, bro. I don't think we're gonna get too far. It's tough. Like, maybe you want to hold this for the high, but I'm literally just holding it until maybe go break even once we stab into this red area. But if I'm looking at the 30-minute chart, right, the bearish pressure came in here. And then also over here in that range, this 7 a.m. range. So what's in that 7 a.m. range? This order block here. We do have a fair value gap on top of that 7 a.m. range that never got hit. We have all of this up at the top that was never hit. Maybe that's the draw. Because I don't like how we're just eating through this leg. Like, let me look at yesterday again. Yesterday, we drove up literally to the very... All right, so yeah, I'm looking at that level there, that open price of this candle here. So this is where I would put my TP. Price starts trading into this range, maybe go break even. But I'm looking for price to 24,828. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for up in this area, bro. At the very least. Which is like, either it's going to push to here in short, or it's going to push through here in short up at the unmitigated level above. I would love to see buys do that, but based on how I like to trade the New York session, I'm expecting this range right here to hold. I think we're just manipulating bearish territory right now. I don't think we're actually going to break these swing highs right here. So, stop. Boom, boom, boom. I probably should have sized down on the other one, but I will next time for sure. Just seeing how this played out today, I'm only going to focus on that upper most extreme level when I see when you see break a structure. It's easy to be like, let me try to short this fair value gap, or let me try to short the 50% of this bearish move, right? That's not out of the ordinary. That's a very typical way to trade. But it's just like, deep down that if price wanted to push up into here, it could still be very bearish. So you can't be upset. Like I said, if I short in here and I get stopped, I can't be mad about that. What I can do is next time, just don't even care. Don't care about it unless it hits here. And we got this high up here as well. Yeah, that's the break-even point here at this high. If we can continue this, because we have this 1230 candle offering support from this down close candle here. We didn't even tap into it. So I want to see speed now, because we failed to tap into the down close candle, but we reject that fair value gap. So now that we've rejected that fair value gap, I need these highs to break. If they don't, I'm out. I need to see a strong close above these highs for me to believe that price is doing what it did here, right? Remember, we said if price was bullish, it's either going to pull back and retest here and go higher, or it'll use these gaps to build new order blocks and then use those order blocks to go higher. So that's the idea behind this trade. Instead of pulling back to this order block, price used these fair value gaps to build new order blocks. And once we saw that confirmation from this 1130 to 12, that told me price was about to continue higher. It's tough because I don't know how much higher, but I'm giving it a chance. I don't even know how many points I'm targeting. What am I doing? That's 100 points. That's crazy, bro. So this will be a 1.5 R. Just targeting here. And if you target the highs, that's 2R. I would say 2R is the max I would go for here. And then I'm looking for the price to start showing some rejection up in here. So maybe be careful at this level here. Be careful at 85 points. And as I mentioned, right, we need a strong closure. 3 minutes left, so you can't get too happy with this type of move. It could wick. If it does wick, just get out, because it's telling you that it's wasting time. We've seen more than enough to believe price wants higher. We've seen more than enough selling be absorbed. So now it's like, where is the next level of structure? It's up here above this 30-minute open price, sitting with no mitigation. We have not retested this level. So that's the game plan. ES pushing pretty solid as well. Just looking for some speed to finish off this really bad New York session. Look at it. Look at what we traded today, guys. It went up, went down, and now it's literally right back at the market open. This almost screams price wants to retest this high. But all in all, good read, giving price a chance here. Very short leash. I don't want to see price on. Wait, why do I have 2 contracts, bro? 60 points. Okay, yeah, that's right. Should be 4 micros, but because we know that price has been weird today, I cut my size in half, and 60 points would be 2 micros instead of 4 today. And I'm really like 50 points sounds fine to me, because we're trading off of this 5-minute candle that gave us the bullishness to begin with. We pull back, sweep it out, show more bullishness. I don't anticipate price to break back to this blue line. So that's about 40 points, add 10 points. There goes my stop. Similar, it should be very similar to what we saw happen down here, this sequence down here, where we saw price offer this, where was it? Here, price offered this 5-minute candle. It looks like it's holding it for a little bit, and then the next candle sweeps it out. Once price gets back above this 5-minute candle high, I don't expect price to return too far back. And that's exactly the type of reaction I want to see right now. 40 seconds left. We're wicking this area. It's not okay. Let's see that 1-minute chart. What we got in here? We got that breaker structure. We got a pullback. We got another breaker structure sitting right here. And now we have these order blocks. So this is the heart of the trade right now. I'm okay with letting this hang out in this area. As long as we maintain this down close candle, I'm not afraid of lower. Looking for maybe this EMA to send price on a really nice expansion here. I need a 5-minute closure above this high as well. There we go. Good job. Should see some speed here any moment now. ES offers a good closure as well. So yeah, like I said, speed would be nice so that we don't have to talk ourselves through such a long delivery. I want to see quick moves higher, similar to what we were seeing here, right? Price is quick to expand. Now that we found a new form of structure, this blue line, this beautiful structure, I want to see a quick move higher. And I'm ready to take TPs at any moment. Just give me a good pop here. I wish trading wasn't like this, bro. I wish trading was something that, like, once you master it or once you understand how the market moves, it doesn't change up on you. But as you can see, bro, one day you get a beautiful sell, The next day, it gives you the sell without you being able to get in. And then it absorbs all of the retests on the way higher. So it's like I mentioned, right? You got to pick and choose which setups. And I think going forward, yeah, I'm not really interested in those plays that don't tap that ultimate resistance, because this is a perfect example of why you should just wait for this zone up here. It's going to keep leeching higher and keep pretending to be bullish until it's back at that original POI. ES is pushing. I think we might break this high, bro. Somehow ES is caught up with us. Look at ES. ES is almost at this 5-minute order block, bro. The level here is right here. I guess if you can include the body, but the wick counts as a part of the candle. So this bearish, we're in that zone already on ES. This is crazy, bro. I think it's gonna rip through it now, simply because ES is showing too much strength. Remember, ES was incredibly weak going into today. Now ES is showing all this strength. Now ES is basically taking the lead. We're retesting this blue line here on ES. Is that the same line? No, it's not. It's not. Okay. Never mind. ES is still weak. Never mind. So this is the blue line for that 7:30. ES is tapping into the blue line for that 8 a.m. candle. That's tough, bro. NASDAQ almost has to take this high now. If ES can push into this red zone here, and ES is weaker, NASDAQ should be able to sweep this high. I may go break even here, guys. I don't want to deal with too much drawdown on this. Too much heat, because we are pushing into this wick at the least. Yeah, bro. It was fun while it lasted. We are pushing into bearish territory, and I'm not bullish, bro. Like, yeah, let me get ready to get out of here. Oh my goodness, bro. Trading is just so backwards at times. Look at it. I'm out. Break even hit. If we break this zone here, I think I should just sign out, bro. I can't deal with this right now. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up, guys. I was just looking for an easy trade back to this blue line. What happens? We just waste more time and more time pretending to be bearish, retracing back into bullish territory while rejecting bearish territory. So now it's like, how do I know which one's gonna hold up? Are the shorts gonna break, or are the buys just gonna retest here and continue? There's no way for me to know unless I sit around and wait, and it's 1 o'clock. So yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for me. I think that's gonna be what's best, and then maybe check the charts later and see what ended up happening. But I'll draw these as my notes. I wanted to see lower in this zone here. Bro, this is so lame, bro. Look at it. Now it's like, all right, maybe we go bearish now. And I sit here and wait all day for a short that I'm not going to be able to take. Or is this trying to bait you to get in a short again just so it can pop higher? Let me see something. The one thing I would say would maybe give you the best answer is, where is price trading in? We're trading in this same, bro. Yeah, this is so bearish, bro. We're still in this range. This range had 730 all over it. Let's see. We tap into this order block. Yeah, bro, this is, oh, we haven't tapped into it yet. Maybe this will do. Yeah, we tap into the bottom of that range, get a beautiful rejection. Any market structure shift? Yes, I'm gonna try this short, bro. I'm okay trying it because I'm going low risk, but I'm about to try this short, bro. This is the short I was waiting for all day. Push into a key level, break structure. You got a beautiful down close candle on the 5-minute. Let's go find these bullish candles. All right, there we go. I'm gonna remove these. All right, this is gonna be my last idea here. Get me underneath. Yeah, we're underneath that. I like this. We're respecting this gap here. If we short this with a massive stop loss, 100-point stop, I can target the original level here for 160 points. And that'll be 92 points with a 1 micro stop loss. All right, cool. Yeah, I feel like I have to give these a short. Give them a chance. 5-minute candle. We're closing through these up close candles. When I look at price from the last 30 minutes, I see 12 to 12:30 offering a bullish closure, right? But we're still inside of this bearish candle range. We pushed past that bearish candle range and now we're rejecting it. Let's see if we still reject here. And then maybe we get that new 30-minute candle to send us lower. We're like 8 minutes away from 1 o'clock. I think that should do it. That should be the final straw for the shorts. All right, where's our bullish pressure? We have this area here, down close candle. Really the lower most bearish candle, which would be here. We push into it, create a move higher. We have another down close candle sitting in here. We're tapping into it now. All right, so maybe this holds up. It looks like it could, bro. This is tough, bro, because it's not really breaking anything bullish. It's giving you this rejection up here. So if I short this, I'm truly anticipating that the shorts are going to win this battle. I could be wrong. The buyers could literally defend this level and it just never breaks. But because of how clean my model has been lately, I'm trusting the idea that when we get up into here and start showing any weakness, I should be on the shorts and shorts only. And that's the only way I like to trade, right? Once I have my bias and I see price is still within my bias takes precedent. We get a market structure shift. We're pushing back into this gap. Gap is holding like a champ right now. Maybe we open up this next 30-minute candle inside this gap and then flush, destroying all of this fake overextended bullish structure. That would be the game plan, man. Boom, 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 market structure shift. ES over here, we have, I should probably short ES too, bro. ES has, boom, 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 some bullish structure sitting right here. One o'clock's about to close. Bullish structure, let's erase some of this. Erase this gap. Erase this fake SMT. All right, we're back in bearish territory. And I want to know what's keeping price bullish. We had this bullish closure. Bearish candle right here is keeping price bullish. We need to flip this, right? So we had this level here. This is where you need to flip. I'm anticipating that to flip because this candle right here closed bullish. We have this down close candle. This candle right here closed bullish. We have these down close candles in here, right? 12:30. So this is the support mechanism here. If price drives down into here and just refuses to break these lows once again, then that is the ultimate. This is a short right now. This looks fire, bro. Market structure shift, fills the gap. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give this 5 minutes and I'm out of here by 110. If I don't see what I need to see by 110, I'm just gonna call it a day. Because I know that if I short right now, a new 30-minute candle could push into here and take off. But if I wait 5 minutes and I see where price is at, let's say price opens the new 30-minute candle up in this area, it shows more rejection, I can short it with a better entry. Or if price opens up down into here and goes crazy, I can buy that, right? I have a little bit more flexibility if I just wait 5 more minutes. But right now my hands are tied to the shorts. I don't see anything telling me to buy this. Market structure shift, tap into that zone up in here. Notice the order block is hitting is absolutely bearish. And then you have price starting to push underneath these, let me erase these. I want to see just these bullish candles right here. So price is starting to push underneath these 30-minute levels, right? So you're seeing that weakness creep in. You're seeing the fair value gaps hold up. It's like, bro, I should short this right now. 20 points on the stop and just look for at least 40 points here. And then 20 points on ES would be 3 micros. So I'll go literally 2 micros on ES. I want to short this right now, bro. I really do. Bro, I'm about to short this, bro. We're getting another 5-minute closure in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's see how this ends up closing. Because actually, yeah, I think I should just wait, bro, because wait as much as possible, bro. If you miss it, oh well, because we see that this is going to be a bearish 30-minute candle, right? This candle's going to close bearish. Where's that bullishness? It's right here. So we still haven't really defeated that bullishness yet. It's wicking that low, but we need to see a 5-minute closure through, push into it, show that extra rejection, put that wick on that new 30-minute candle, and then flush. Oh man, just don't take off without me if you're bearish, please, bro. This is like trading on the weirdest settings right now. I don't know who told the markets to be like this today, but like I said, if this ends up free falling, bro, this was the best setup you could ask for. If it ends up bullish from this area, then it makes sense why price ignored this level for so long. It was like, we're gonna go ahead and sell off now because by the time we get up here, we're not gonna be bearish anymore. So I'm kind of like eager to see which side of the puzzle wins here. Did we leave this so we could push up back into it and manipulate the highs? Or did we leave it to trade back into it and sell off? Get one tap into it with beautiful bearish pressure, but we haven't broken this zone, bro. This zone is still as bullish as possible. And then now I have to watch this area down here for a market structure shift. Price starts flipping structure in here, then it's like, up. Buyers are back in. Bullish zone holding. Push up into here with the new candle. Let's see. This is tough though, bro. I really would just wanted to short, man. All right, there we go. Candle closes. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna open lower or higher? I want to see it open higher, bro. There you go. Open higher. There you go. Push into these bearish order blocks and show me your true colors here. Show me another strong rejection and I am short with no remorse. Let's check ES. Focus up on ES here. About a 20-point stop is what I'm looking for. Boom, 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 boom. This looks so bullish, bro. Like just this move in here, it looks so bullish. But I love the market structure shift when we tapped into here. It was like, oh, slow your roll. We're not going too far. There we go. We're starting to see some rejection here. Let's see. Entry price. Ideal would probably be down here, 20-point stop. Not even, I can't even get a 20-point stop there, but I would just cover that internal high anyway. If we're bearish here, it's not going back up there. If it goes back up in here, then it was never bearish. It's going to sweep all of this. ES is a lot weaker. I'm looking for price to reject right now. And I'm going big target, man. Maybe even these lows down here. Let's see, 6846, 20 contracts, sorry, 20 points. Yes, shorty, copy text. I love that we open higher with this new 30-minute candle, and we're not in that 5-minute territory here. I love that we open higher here. Let's see if we can reject. Let's see if we can reject this bearish zone right now. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm good to go here. This will be my last trade idea. Looking for these levels to hold to send price lower. And that'll be all she wrote. We did wick into here. Oh my goodness. We are wicking. We did wick into this bullish territory and get all of the bullish power. This 30-minute candle have a wick on it. Tiny bottom wick. Oh my goodness. I think this might be bullish, guys. We get this tiny bottom wick, tap into this ever so gently. Let's see what happens here. I need to see a strong rejection, bro. Strong rejection, because if you notice, we've already broken structure, but we haven't created any new order blocks yet. So I'm not really interested in the buys until we see price try to go lower and fail to go lower. That's when I'll start looking for buys. But for now, we just get a drive into this bearish territory. Let's see if we can get some down close candles so we can see price try to go lower. And then once we see price go lower, we can see, all right, this price have it in it to turn around, or does price continue to break new structure again? If so, then I'm looking to short down here with a 20-point stop. Should be good. Cover this, yeah. But if we put these down close candles in and just keep going, that's going to tell me that we are going bullish, and I am going to just lock in on buys until this high is taken. And I have to also buy NASDAQ, right? Because NASDAQ is stronger. Short ES. ES is weaker. Pretty clean though, bro. Makes me nervous that price taps into here. But also, I like the fact that we did tap into here, because if we fail right now and price starts dumping, that's telling me to anticipate this zone to break, because we gave it a tap, filled those orders or whatever you want to call it, tried to bounce and failed. And that's telling me that this is weak now. Same thing here. We tap into here, try to bounce, and we failed once. Let's see if we can fail again and just keep trending lower. No entry yet though, so. But I like the protocol, really fair. Tap into that higher time frame level that we've been waiting for all morning. Get that break of structure instantly. Price instantly breaks structure, taps into the bullish structure, and now we're in between two really strong points of interest. And you're seeing that pressure step up once again. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna short this, bro. 20 points. Yeah, let's see price start. I would love to see like 1 or 2 attempts to try to go higher here. Flip bullish for me and try to go higher, but this low right here is like the ultimate answer for me. If we can take this low again, that's telling me that price is weak right now. It's not bullish. Entry price ideally 68.44. Copy. And it's better short. 68.44 20-point stop will be 3 micros, 2 micros to cut it in half. 20 points for at least 40 points, right? Yeah. I may even go tighter stop, guys, just because I don't want to hold this all day. 18 points. Yeah, for like 30. But I like these lows, bro. I like the lows of the day. Rest of the market, it's bloody, bro. Look at the rest of the market, kid. Come on, bro. 5-minute chart looks good. Everything looks good, bro. We tap into that break structure. Let's get a 5-minute closure here in the next 3 minutes. 68.44 once again. Nice. Nice. All right, yeah. I'm ready for the shorts. I don't know if we're actually gonna break this low or not, but if we do, I like these shorts, bro. And that'll be sell order here would be that's yeah, good job. $200 on the stop. And then TP would be might as well target the low, maybe secure some profit on the way. But I'm only putting $200 on this trade, so yeah, there goes some more speed. Come on, take this low. What's NASDAQ up to? Beautiful, kid. 159. We open up this new candle. We push higher, 108. We show that price was unable to go higher, and we're pushing back to the lows. Let's take that low. All right, come on, take the low, bro. That's another, see, this is another red flag, bro. Why is NASDAQ making new lows before ES? Oh my goodness. It's like being so weird, bro. And it's almost like it's trying to tell you, I just don't want to go lower, but I know I'm supposed to. It's like the market is fighting where it's supposed to go. Come on, bro. Do I want to take this now? Why is it so weird, kid? Watch, as soon as you get in, it starts popping higher. Let's see what happens here, bro. All right, we wicked that low, showing hesitation. Oh my goodness, bro. Let's see if we break another high from this low, I'm not trading this. If we break another high here, they both take out the lows. Nice. Any SMT on this move higher? Yes, NASDAQ takes out that short-term high. And now you're starting to see price trade underneath here. We tried to go higher. Let's see how this candle closes, bro. I feel like that's the final answer for me. See if price can actually start rejecting. All right, we've already put that series of up-close candles. We close underneath them. Let's see if we can start using these up-close candles as resistance and then closing lower. Look at it, bro. It's like fighting for its life here. And then we do have that 30-minute open price. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Now watch this level here and tell me how price responds at that specific point. There it is. Nice rejection, right? If we can close through these up close candles, I'm okay with this. And I might even go like 17 points, bro. Yeah, 17 points on the stop. Cut some of the wait time off. 17. All right, 9 seconds left. Look at this wick, bro. All right, give me the short, bro. Give me that short, kid. Give me that short, and I want to see you short the snot out of all of these buyers. I want to see these lows taken out. Oh man, bro. And it's tough because we're still in bullish territory, guys. I'm just anticipating lower. This reaction right here, textbook. Put a stop in, tight stop. And of course, as soon as you get in, there's the most bullish pressure you could ask for. But really even tighter, yeah. 17 points, yeah, that's fine. Because I'm looking at this red line, that's a confluence for me. If we're truly bearish, we'll stay underneath here. And I'm looking at the fact that we reached multiple times up into this zone and failed. So now, if we are truly bearish, I'm going to be very quick to manage this position. Honestly, any move back above here, I think I'm out. Yeah, I think I'm just going to be done, kid. Because it's going to flip bullish. And then, like I mentioned earlier, you don't know how long it's going to be bullish, so you can't really be buying it and holding. You can buy it with a tight stop and maybe go break even real quick. But you don't want to be holding these buys thinking price is just going to keep taking out highs. Price is in bearish territory. So you're better off looking for a short, holding your short. But yeah, I don't like this, bro. Especially since we've already shown so much upside. Yeah, I don't like this, bro. Come on. Please just pick a side, bro. I'm out. That's it for me. Let me stop the bleeding there because this is not going anywhere. If anything, it's about to go higher. Because of like the tempo, right? If we were bearish, I want to see price just leave this area. For whatever reason, we just keep maintaining this green area here. Even though we just had a beautiful sell signal, we're seeing price find some type of life in here. Part of me just wants to buy it and just put a tight stop, but I think I'm going to wrap it up here. And yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, NASDAQ. Why are you so hard to get today? And then this isn't even NASDAQ. This is ES. And look at NASDAQ holding the same level as well. See, this is the part where, yeah, I have to sign off because part of me is like, I want to stick around and see which way the market goes, but it doesn't seem like it's really going anywhere. It just doesn't. If anything, you can argue the buys now. But we're still holding this level. Pop above it one time, get right back underneath it. Stab into this area, break structure, creates the order block, pulls back, break structure again from here. This was the final confirmation for me. I'm like, bro, this is clearly rejecting lower. Break structure, pull back. Nothing, break structure again, pull back here. Here's your bearish structure over here. Erase all that. Bearish structure held. But I'm in no like mood to hold any drawdown, so that's why I don't want to be trading anymore. Because I could be 100% right on these shorts, and if it takes too long to start delivering, I'm not gonna hold it. So there's no point of even trading it, right? I'm trying to give price a chance to dump, but if it doesn't dump, maybe I'll get in with a tight stop. That way, if I'm right, I get a massive reward. If I'm wrong, it's just 60 bucks. We're back underneath this line, bro. I hate when it does this, bro. 5-minute candle. Boom, boom, boom. What's happening here? Dojis, both sides, rejecting the lows and the highs. Yeah, bro. It'll make it a lot easier if you could just wait for this green level to be broken. Or respect it with some sort of like 5-minute push that flips this red line, flips these bearish candles, closes above the EMA, and then you're like, yep, we're bullish. But right now it looks like it's trying to go higher, but can it really find that? Last attempt to give price a chance to run here. Bro, just run away, bro. You're slamming off of this EMA. You're slamming back underneath this level here. But we do have this blue line sitting here. We've already broken it on NASDAQ. I don't know, bro. I don't think I know if I really like this, bro. I'm just sticking to the model, anticipating a follow through. But if price decides it doesn't want to follow through, bro, I will lose a fortune today. So yeah, tight stop here. And for sure, this is like, I don't care about this trade if it doesn't want to go. But if it does go, the risk to reward is so good that it's like, all it takes is just one move away from this zone. I don't think we come back. And then you can start looking at these lows here, you know, stuff like that. If you're able to get in this trade here and catch these lows, that's 40 points. You know what I mean? And I'm only going to risk about 7 points here, 8 points. So that's why I'm taking it. I don't want to see any drawdown. But that may not be realistic with this price action today. VIP, let me update VIP. We're gonna stick with a 10-point stop in VIP. And we're gonna give this bad boy a chance to run. Unless we just refuse to break this level like it looks like it wants to. The sad part is I don't know how NASDAQ is starting to lead the way. We're already, yeah, bro, this is not it, bro. I think it's over. I think it's gonna just pop right back up. What do you guys think? I think I'm begging for a legit short and it just won't give it. Yeah, let me update VIP here. We're gonna get out of this, bro. Move the stop to 7 points. VIP 844. Yeah, bro, this is not. And I kind of want to buy it with a tight stop. But buying it would just make me so mad if it shorts. If I'm short and it goes bullish, I won't be mad. But if I'm buying it and it dumps, I will cry. 844 points, bro. Yeah, for sure. See, it's starting to take too long. I think we're about to get, either you're going to get that pop higher or you're going to get that free fall lower. I wish we would make up some sort of move already. Come on, kid. Give me those lows. And I'm hoping that once it starts going, it doesn't pull back, because I'm not anticipating any bullishness right now. Like, I'm so bearish on this. Let's check on gold. What did gold do today? Gold completely ranged as well. 9:30, 10, 10:30, 11, build this base, break out, but push right into bearish territory, slam right back lower. It's trash. Yeah, today's just not it, bro. And look at it, bro. Why is there like failure to displace? Why is there all of a sudden no speed in the markets today? Started off pretty well, you know? And then now we see Grandpa show up. Come on, kid. You can do it, bro. You're almost there now. 6 points in, 36 points to go, 34 points to go. Yeah, relative equal lows. Look at these lows down here, guys. Look at these lows down here. You got these choppy highs, very manipulated highs, and then super smooth lows. Red flag for the buyers. Come on. If we can hit this, bro, this will be a good way to end the stream. If this doesn't hit, this will go down. It's probably the worst day of the week as far as like price action goes. Like, it's 120, bro. I still can't believe I'm on the charts right now. $120, 7.5 point stop. Might as well. Yeah, I can keep it there. That's where that 30-minute candle flip was. We got that 5-minute break of structure. We got that 1-minute break of structure. We got a 1-minute retest. Come on, bro. This is so clean. And the short shouldn't really start to matter until you see that retest. So when we see this break of structure retest, these are the two levels that create your swing, right? So this, you're anticipating this to be your swing high for the next draw on liquidity. So if I look at like the 15-minute, I'm expecting this 15-minute candle to be the high, and this is a high, next high, and I'm looking for lows. There we go. Got a little bit of speed, but I feel like we just haven't gone anywhere yet. One candle, we can be right back at entry, right? So I really would like to see like that 10-point closure to move far away from all this bullish structure. There we go, but we still have this wick. Bro, this is crazy to me, bro. This is like watching the most complicated program ever. Come on, just close through here. The next 30 seconds will make our job a lot easier on the way down. And it wants to wick. It's tough, kid. This could still be bullish. And why do I say that? Because remember the green zone, right? This zone here where I wanted to buy from, where I did buy from, is supported by all these wicks as well. Unfortunately, right? We already know wicks do the damage. So this wick could still be bullish, even though it's way down here. Price could sweep this wick and then go right back up. I just don't want to deal with that, bro. I want to see blood, kid. If I see blood on this and price just dumps, that kind of confirms my theory tenfold, because this level right here is what I really, really wanted. We didn't get it until literally 12:45. And the first move off of it is giving you a beautiful short. It would have been, like, let's say if you were super aggressive, you have this short here, 12:45. Let's look at that structure. 12:45. All right, nice. So you have a break of structure, a pullback, break of structure again, but I'm looking for price to hit an order block on that break of structure leg. So this entire leg right here is where I'm looking to enter. Price pulls back and it gives you your entry here. So maybe your best entry would have been 68.48. I get in at 68.40. So that's not extremely terrible, right? It's pretty close. And if you're super aggressive and you're not using the 1 minute to confirm the break of structure and you just use this 5 minute engulfing as your signature, you get stop above that high for sure. And you're already at about like 20 points profit. But either way, no matter which trade you take, this isn't enough. You're looking for much lower. All right. And then it's cool to see a bounce here. I don't care about the bounce. The catch is this blue line here, right? Because remember, these wicks, price was failing to close underneath that blue line, and that's why those wicks were there. Now we close through the blue line. I need to see price slam back off of this if we retest it, which, bro, come on, bro, why would we retest that? But if we retest it and price closes back above it, I'm done for today. If it does end up shorting, it's just not worth my energy. But I like the way I handled today just based on the concept of where is price trying to go right now. Every single move was spot on. We wanted to see price go lower. It went lower. We wanted to see price go lower here on an aggressive short, understanding that it could go higher, right? So you go small risk. Good job. Just in case price wanted to do like a second stage accumulation and continue, I would have been in that short, whatever. Here, I know that price was going to push bullish, but we don't know how far. So you got to be careful because it could reject any level up here. Good call. And now is the final turn here. I'm expecting lower, understanding that if price does not hold this blue line, it's not going lower. So I can get out once again with a small loss and still have a good understanding of what price was trying to do. Here, it looks like price is absorbing these sellers, bro. I need to see price close through here before I can really start to think, okay, maybe we hit this, because we sweep these internal lows. So good job on the short, right? You can see the shorts coming in. Question is, are we strong enough to break this bullish zone, bro? And it's just like putting up a crazy fight right now. But because price is bearish, because I'm bearish, because the higher time frame zones that we're in is bearish, I should try the short instead of the buy, you know? And the short may still lose, right? It's not 100% shorts, but you're better off taking the shorts in this scenario anytime you see it. Because if it does go bullish, it's not really much you can do about that. It's decent, but I kind of don't want to be watching this. And I kind of want to go break even. But it is kind of early at the same time. It's like, bro, we're only 8 points into this trade. But yeah, I think I'm going to break even it, man. And because if it pushes back above this blue line, I already know I'm not going to want it. So yeah, bro, I hate this, bro. It's going to try to go back up here. Oh my goodness, man. Who programmed this today? I'm break even stops, man. PE stops now. Bad, this is bad. This is bad. PE stops. And it's gonna stop me at break even, but it'll be all right. Maybe even a little bit under break even. I can't even move it now. I just don't like how we're holding this level. It's hard to be buying, but it's also hard to ignore the buys at the same time. Like, I know it's not a good idea to be buying this, but the buys are putting up a fight somehow. I don't get it, bro, unless it's just the markets are refusing to sell off, knowing that, yeah, get me out of there. There we go. All right, now I'm happy. Part of me wants to buy this, but I'm like, you know what, bro? Enjoy the rest of your day. Erase all this. Got a decent short. Nothing crazy. I'm gonna wrap it up there. I'll drop this in the chat. Let me do this. Screenshot these. There's really no point even screenshotting today, except for the loser. I took a loss. In here somewhere. 1 second. Yeah, I'm just gonna screenshot the loser. All the other trades are paper cuts. Good exits. Settings, tradings. Market execute. Yeah, it was NASDAQ, right? Yeah, it was this one. This short right here is what got me. This short is what got me. So I'll clean this up. Make sure. All right, yeah, that's that. Clean this up. And drop this in the chat. Every other trade. So basically, it's like minus 1R today. Yesterday, I hit 2R. So we're chilling. And then today, you get that minus 1R. But I took a bunch of attempts. So all I needed was for one of these to expand. And none of them seem to be expanding right now. So this is where I walk away. Fair enough. I shorted here. Yeah, break even there. And then short here. Something like that was the play, yeah. All right, cool, guys. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, right? So it should be better. I think there'll be a lot more volume tomorrow. This move is pretty strange, but maybe we check back later and it's way lower. I don't know. We'll see. But that's it for me. Not terrible. What did I do today? Yeah, like $700, which isn't terrible. I'll still make it back. It's just a matter of risk management, bro. I saw one setup that I could have went lower risk here. That's probably the one thing I would say. Probably could have did 250 on this instead of 500. But when I was in the moment and I saw price take a lot of time down here and start breaking these levels, I was hip for short, no problem. Going forward though, I'm just gonna wait for this zone, bro. It just makes more sense. And yeah, that's it for me. I will catch you guys tomorrow at 9:30. Later. God bless.